That's like the one thing between like hitless and like speedrunning is like hitless, once you've done it, right? Like no one can take that away from you. But speedrunning, it's like you could get like record and then it's gone the next day. And they have to do it all over again. And that just sounds so mentally exhausting. I think it's really rewarding. I think speedrunning is probably more rewarding than hitless, to be honest, mentally speaking. Because like the reward of getting record is just so hype. But it also it being taken away is just crazy, you know? I don't know. Yeah, Parker's commentating for semifinals, finals. All right, so here's 2 caves or grottos, and then 50k grace. Which I believe was from the Halleck tree, right? I'm assuming that was Aggie, because he's on Kale right now. And then going for Blythe. I think I disagree, especially with someone like Gino who can make different no-hit runs fun. No, well, no, I get that, but it's not about the having fun in a hitless run. Oh, dude, this was actually the Kale meme, bro. This is the Kale meme where for Aggie, Kale actually got on the donkey, dude, and he wouldn't get off his damn donkey, dude. That was so funny. Cause he's trying to kill Kale for the Blythe gesture. And normally, Kyle just like lays on the ground and you can just riposte him and continuously square off him. But instead, Kyle jumped on his donkey right away and just kept on booking it around the church, dude. It was so funny. It was so funny, man. Because I've actually never seen it happen with Kyle before either. And then he finally gets it. But what a time loss just based on that, man. What a time loss. It sucked so much. Yeah, the reason why I say, like, yeah, you can do multiple hitless runs that are all different, and that could be fun. I get that. But I don't think you understand the thrill of getting record. Like, to me, genuinely, it is more hype. You know what I mean? Like, getting a world record is so much more hype than getting a hitless run. But that's just me, too. It could be different for everybody, right? So, I don't know. Dude, you know what's funny, though, by the way? Is, like, the first, like, week of Sleeping Golems, everyone was fine. Everyone was fine for the first week of Sleeping Golems. Dude, week 2 hits, this dude's a menace. Week 2 hits, everyone's getting shit on left and right by the Sleeping Golem. It was so crazy to me. Yeah, she did. Wait, so why are they going Capital here? Or not Capital, sorry. Why are they going Stormvale here? Daggers, Claws, and Fists. Godric's Nepheli Lu. Okay. Godric Nepheli Lu and Daggers, Claws, and Fists. But you can't do both. This is weird. Why would you... I guess Shabriri Grapes, too? And Great Rune? I don't see Godric Great Rune. Oh, okay. I did not see that. Okay. Okay. That makes sense, then. What's up, Veal? It's going pretty good, man. How you doing, buddy? I'm surprised there wasn't a Nepheli Lu hitless combo yet. And I don't think they were both ever on the board at the same time. I think the first God run completion was the most hyped thing in Soulsborne history, and that run is still evolving. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Wait, Josh got cemetery shade? I didn't even see that. That's such good RNG though. If the first attack from the cemetery shade is the freaking snot attack, it's so good. Wait, what the? Wait, I totally forgot that oh, that's funny. Yeah, yeah, he did veal. He did, yeah. Very kind of him too. I totally forgot that I was like in the middle of like changing things. Dude, okay, I'm not gonna lie, all right? The absolute like change from season 1 to season 3, it looks so much more professional now. Like I was blown away honestly when I looked back at season 1 matches and I was like, dude, this don't look that good, man. This looks like this was thrown together in like a week kind of a thing. You know what I mean? I think the standard has like grown so much, it's crazy. It's so sick. And you know what's interesting too, by the way? One thing I'm really surprised about for this season, in the first season, so many people complained about because this is the exact same step that we used in season 1, pretty much. Um, which is player 1 versus player 1, right? Or player 1 versus player 2. And then it was just commentators down here. No one complained that they can't see. In season 1 and season 2, people were like, why are the screens so small? I can't see. Move the commentators. You know? It's the same thing, but now no one's saying anything. You know? It's so interesting to me that, like, in this case, I don't know. Yo, thanks, Simsy. Welcome in, man. Did I make it? No. Jamo made it, actually. Jamo is like a full-on like professional graphic designer, man. Graphic designer and editor. Four players is kind of overwhelming, right? Well, that's why you have commentators to kind of direct, where to look and stuff for commentary to make it a little bit easier for yourself. But also that's why we have some screens bigger than others, so you know kind of like, okay, this is the focus I'm supposed to have right now is on Team Joe W. Bush, not necessarily on Team Monkey Ballers, just right now anyways, because they're on the bigger screens. So I like there are some things that we changed just to make it like a bit easier to follow along. Because yeah, 4 screens is a lot. No, I know. But also, as you guys saw, like in chats and stuff, I was like, hey, why can't I see the board? Why can't I see the other teams? Can I see all 4 players? I'd like to see just 1 player. Like everyone had other things that they wanted to see, Also, not gonna lie, compared to what people do now, a 13 Raya's hand is insanely slow. This is something that's like rushed now in the first like 6 minutes. Yeah, and like here's the thing, and this is like what I've talked about before too, right? Is the fact that this is part of the innovation, I guess, of Bingo for Elden Ring and stuff, is like trying out new things. Is a 2v2 too much? Are there too many screens, So, I only have one question. Why didn't you have the score on the stream during the first day? I just didn't think of it. There are so many other things that are involved in running an event like this that it was just something that we just, dismissed. That was pretty much it. We just missed it. It was an oversight. Which is bound to happen, It's bound to happen to have oversight. Because there are so many other things, especially in this case where I'm like, hey, Jamo, I need some overlays for Season 3. Do you want to make some? And he's like, yeah. I'd just let him do it. You know what I mean? Like, just let him cook, let him do his thing, and then we kind of upgrade from there. That's the kind of the process, Dude, okay, so here's the thing. The Raya play was a good play because it does block column 1. The Raya play is definitely a good play. Do they try and? I'm assuming they try and stop this with Grail status effects, don't they? Bushy is currently in Stormville. Why is Bushy in Stormville? For dagger claws and fists, I guess. 2v2 overall is the amazing choice, and 1v1 usually ends up catch-up game and hoping for a mistake from leading person. 2v2 opens up so much strategy. I think both have their benefits and their downsides, to be honest, and I think that's why it's like fun trying it out, you know? Where it was like, yeah, 1v1 seemed to be the prime content. It's the most peak, you know, competitive way of going about bingo is a 1v1 kind of a thing. And then 2v2 is maybe a little bit lower than that because you have a teammate and stuff, and it's a bit of a different format. I could see that argument for sure. I don't know. Like, here's the thing for like season 4 is the fact that like it's going to be 1v1. I think pretty much season 4 is going to be a culmination of all 3 seasons. You know what I mean? So I like both, but I prefer the 2v2 for the team chemistry, which is fun to watch. The only thing that people brought up, or at least the players brought up, is that it did increase the toxicity a little bit more in chats and stuff, with chatters comparing teammates and putting like a lot of pressure on players and stuff like that. But I think it got better over time. I think it did get better over time. It was definitely practice matches, like all of March, and also some of the first week and stuff. Like a lot of comparing was being done, and I think like after that though, like week 2 and like even this weekend, like I don't think there was really that much of a comparing happening. You know, that happened with more than 2 teams. It happened with every team, yeah. So I think it was just like a thing that like, you know, had to like get worked out somehow, kind of a thing. I don't know if I necessarily agree with this play from Bushy though, going for daggers, claws, or fists only. When you have a row 2 looking right, and you know what I mean? I know it's 17 minutes into the match, but this is still a big problem. This is still a big problem. Like maybe prepping for it, I guess? I don't know, but you could do daggers, claws, or fists only Renala instead, technically. That would be a better twofer. I don't know. Yeah, what up, Vesper? What's up, Nike? How's it going, guys? How's it going? How you doing? Oh, you know what? Well, you know what I should do just for people that are coming in that don't know what I'm looking at and that can't really read the title down here? Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Let me do something real quick, guys. Just for you guys. Just for you guys. You know what I mean? Don't worry. I take care of you. Match 1, day 1. Outline. No, I'll just update this as we go along, so people are like, "Oh, which one are we watching right now?" Like you just know which one right now because it's match 1, day 1. You see what I'm saying? Nice and easy. Can't miss it. Can't miss it. Do you have other players approach you asking for invites for future seasons? Yes and no. More like that they show interest, but not necessarily that they asked to play. You know what I mean? I do have like a kind of I would say a big goal in mind, honestly, for season 4. Like, if I can get season 4 going the way I want it to, it will be the biggest season ever. And I do think I can make that happen. Especially now with like how many people enjoy the content and see how well it does. I think season 4 will be probably the hypest season, not just based on the fact that it's DLC and you'll see a bunch of like new squares and new areas and stuff like that, and possibly a new format, but also the fact that there are gonna be way more people possibly playing. Season 4 for this season. See, this is the tough thing. This is the really tough thing. I don't know if season 4 will be this season, or this year. I don't know if I have the time to make it work. Because the problem is that TwitchCon is in September, right? DLC comes out in late June, right? 21st of June. So if you have DLC come out late June, everyone wants to just play the game, right? Everyone just wants to enjoy the game for what it is, including me. I just want to play DLC and just enjoy DLC. I don't want to have to feel like I have to learn for shit right now. I have to learn for bingo or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know how much time people would need to get through the DLC at a normal pace to like just really enjoy it for what it is and then get into like challenge running and stuff. I'm thinking like, what, 3 months? You know what I mean? Which in that case is what, July, August, September. So late September, if not October. Excuse me. Right? But then like once you hit October, it's going into slowly into the whole holiday season too, you know? And then if you go into the holiday season, then scheduling gets harder because it's the holiday season. And then if you're trying to have a bunch of players, scheduling is going to get even harder, right? So I don't know. It's such a toss-up. It really, really is. Yeah, what up, Soy? How's it going, man? So like comfortable scenario-wise would be like next year January, next year February, to be honest. Just because then everyone has time, or there's more people available. And I don't think the DLC hype would die down by, next year, January, February. I don't think it would. I don't think that would die down. And I don't want to push it too soon either, Because if a season starts in October, that also means that I need at least a month. I need 2 months of prep, right? I prefer 2 months of prep because that means like I can get the best quality as I can, right? But that also means that if I'm doing 2 months of prep, there's at least a 1 month prior to that where people are already practicing. So it goes from late June DLC drop into September, beginning of September, people are already practicing for bingo. That might just be too soon, It just seems too soon. I think people giving people the time to like really enjoy the DLC and just like making content, I think it's just better to where it might just be next year instead, Will DLC including be Moog and Radahn dead, 2 great runs immediately, or Grace activated? I don't know. I don't know yet. Have the things I don't even know for season 4 because I don't even know what the DLC is. No one knows. You know what I mean? Like we have to wait for the actual DLC to come out. But yeah, I don't like this play here. I really don't. I think this is too late. Personally. I don't know why. I get it. It's to promote the Row 5 and maybe push this a little bit more, but then he should have just gone for Renala with daggers, claws, or fists only. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of this, but I know Aggie looks like he's going for it as well. But I don't know. I'm just not really digging it. Honestly, if anything, Altus Plateau would be an insane square because you block row 2, column 4. I don't know. I like this pickup here potentially. Personally, it's just way more effective. Or just go for claws, daggers, or fists only, Renala. And yeah, maybe if you do lose a square, you still get Renala, and then you activate your diagonal here. I don't know. I don't like this. This solely led by itself, I don't like that. But yeah, for season 4, man, I don't know. I have a lot of ideas. and possibly getting like a really big sponsor for season 4. And like have like a way more participants than usual kind of a thing. Back to 1v1s, probably. At least for season 4. Maybe for season 5, maybe 2v2s. Again, I don't know. I'm still slightly like torn. See, this is what I like. I do like that Josh goes for Urtrees here. Like I said, that diagonal is nice. And it promotes this diagonal too. Like Urtrees here is great. I think this is a great choice. I don't know yet, Camp. Season 3 isn't even done yet. Is this the talisman incident? Yeah, it is. It is. Which is so painful, dude. You also have to consider the rapid disinterest that's going to happen when people realize that Elden Ring will only get a single DLC 4 to 6 months after it has been no-hit. A lot of people have moved on. No, I disagree. I do disagree. I think when DLC comes out in June 21st, it'll be at least viable for a whole year. 12 months. That's me personally, though. Okay, wait, hold on. So, Bushi claims fists only here, right? When do we get the board back? So, Bushi claimed fists only here. And now CBD is on Renala. After, like, what, 4 minutes? Around there? Okay, so Aggie gets sniped here for that. This is at 21. And then at 20, yeah, so about 4 minutes later, okay. From team Monkey Ballers going for Renala here, I do think it was a good play though. Because it feeds into the remembrances, but also like obviously it's a corner piece. Gets rid of the diagonal here. Which it really is not a bad diagonal at all. This is a really solid diagonal. Joshing Urchi avatars is actually really beneficial. But wait, why didn't he go for the riposts? Did he not think it was going to riposte or something? Or did he not think it was going to stagger or something? I'm a little confused there. Bushi did not seem to enjoy the format this season. Yeah, I think Bushi mentioned that he likes the 1v1 format more. I don't know. But I can't expect everyone to like the new formats, you know, or the new changes. Not everyone's going to like what I do. You know? Yeah, it doesn't mean he's wrong or anything. Like, he's definitely allowed to like or dislike whatever he wants. 100%. I'm just saying, like, there is no way that I'm going to be able to please everyone with formats and changes and stuff, you know? I mean, look at it from, like, even just, like, from squares and stuff like that. There's players who are like, oh, I hate this square. I would get rid of it. Oh, I hate this square. I get rid of it. But here's the thing. It's like half the time, isn't that, like, the whole point? You might hate it, but guess what? It's good. You know? Like I don't know, I have this weird mantra on some squares where it's like if you hate it, it's a good square. And this may sound weird, but the more I do bingo brawlers and people disagree with some of the things I do, the more I understand Miyazaki. You know? It's like, oh, people hate poison swamps. Let me make another one. Because I like it. It's fun. You're in pain? That's funny. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just makes, it's starting to make a little bit sense, you know, where it's like, you're making things that maybe are a pain in the ass to deal with, but it's also fun in on the same token, you know? Yeah, see, this is where, like, it's 31 minutes into the match and Grail is still available is crazy to me. It's so crucial getting Grail here because row 2, column 2, man. And no one's prepping for it, really. I guess CBD's kind of prepping for it. Going for Sacred Tears here and maybe the old Altus Tunnel. Is that what he's doing right now? And they're rushing Seals. Okay, Seals and Grapes. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on these choices. Yo, what up, Dan? How's it going, bro? I do kind of get this play. Honestly, I do get this play from Joe W. Bush. Going for row 3, I think is not bad at all, actually. I definitely agree with that. I don't know what the hell Monkey Balls are doing right now. Because right now Aggie is in is a Volcano Manor. Which just seems like such an odd pick considering that you have Borealis and Grail. I guess he's just going for Gelmir bosses. Oh, he's going for Seals, right? Never mind. But why is he going for Seals? Do you see what I'm saying? Why is he going for Seals? I don't understand that. I don't get that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe because he's eyeballing column 4? I don't know. Just make sure competitors' quality of life and mental health are taken care of running them through the gauntlet. No, that's their job. My job is entertainment and making sure that people have a good time watching the show. My job is not other people's mental health. You know what I mean? That's a very personal issue. Yeah, see, here's the thing. See, now Aggie, like, wasted so much time going for Seals. I don't understand. He could have set up for Borealis. He could have set up for Grail. He could have done Mount Gelmir bosses or Altus bosses. I don't understand why Seals was such a big thing. I don't know. I really don't. Like, I know it because of row 3, but even then, like, I don't know. It just seems like such a weird choice. It really does. This is a very defensive play, I guess. When they have like a huge threat. You know? This is a very defensive play doing for Seals for Aggie when they have this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. In 10 years of racing, I've never met a successful promoter with that opinion. Wait, what do you mean? That my job isn't the mental health of the players? Wait, I'm confused then. What do you mean? He sees synergy. He goes for it. Seals and tree spirits. Yeah, I guess, but it's kind of like a little bit of an Achilles heel. I feel like too, to a degree, right? Or a double-edged sword, because sometimes it really makes him waste too much time. He's not a promoter or an employer, though. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm an organizer. Would I ever do 3v3 bingo? No, that's too much. I think that's too much. Yeah, what's up, Bubbles? How's it going, man? Yo, what's up, Lakami? Yeah, I'm having a chill stream, dude. Just talking about bingo and stuff and rewatching some games on 2x speed. It's nice. How are you doing? Imagine that being the host and psychologist for all the players as well as cringe. Well, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If a player genuinely has an issue where they're like, Dom, I mentally cannot handle bingo, I've somewhat had that happen. Okay. And I have then sat down and talked to these players, right? And have done my best part. But when it comes to them just being grown ass adults and taking care of themselves, that's definitely their job. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. But obviously, if it's something that conflicts with participating, I think it's too much to talk about. I know you care. No, I know Bowtie. I know. I'm just saying, I think there's a fine line. That's all I'm saying. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It's all good. It's all good. I think there's a fine line. I'm not a certified psychologist or anything. And yes, obviously, I want my players to be in the best mental health they can be for competition and not feel like that they're either a burden or that they're not good enough or, it's supposed to affect them personally where they feel like they're underperforming or something like that. I understand that part. Don't get me wrong. But also, it's a fine line, I think that's a very fine line to kind of deal with. And, okay, dude, he started Grail at 40 minutes. That threat was there since minute 18. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Also, why is Josh going for Dragonheart bosses? Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why isn't Josh prepping to do Borealis? You know what I mean? Go get a Sombra weapon. Get a +9 online. Go for Borealis. Why are you doing Dragonheart bosses? I guess maybe the twofer, Borealis and Dragonheart bosses? Is that what he's trying to do? Where is he? No, he's going for Magma Worm. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a misplay then. Honestly, what I would have done here personally is done Borealis first as one of the Dragonheart bosses. Would have gotten the bingo in row 3 into doing Agheel and Smaragd afterwards. You know what I mean? That would make way more sense, and he would have won. Does Grail count as Dragonheart bosses? No, because it's not a boss. It doesn't have a health bar like that. It doesn't have a boss health bar. That's so... I don't know. I don't understand that. I really don't. Yeah, he's going for Magma Worm. That doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why they made that move. That's definitely a misplay. How do people even know it's called Grail, by the way? Because there's a spell called Grail's Roar. In previous seasons, I really disliked the difference between Katas. I know 100% know what my opponent is doing and others. In this season, mind games much more clean for understanding. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, and this is where the whole thing kind of takes place, right? Where like it's CBD actually being fully prepped for Borealis compared to Team Joe W. Bush that aren't like prepped for anything late game, pretty much. Also, dude, CBD got such good RNG on this Borealis fight. Like, genuinely. He does so much good damage, but his RNG also is so good. His RNG is genuinely so good, man. That Borealis fight is such good RNG. Cat was extremely efficient last season. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. But here's the thing. Like, you can't really compare Season 2 and Season 3 because the mentality and the strategies are just so different. You know? If you're 1v1ing, it's so much easier to be like, oh, so-and-so is doing that because, you know, they're the only other person on the enemy team. And if they mark this, then that means they've done this, so they've wasted this much time. But if it's a 2v2, you can only account for one person if someone marks something. The other person, you just don't know what they've been doing. So many times there's practice matches where you're like, okay, well, so-and-so marked this, so we know what they've been doing. But the other person hasn't marked anything in like 15 minutes. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what to do, you know? It's so different. What was your favorite match so far? Probably Monkey Ballers versus Brino Machino. I think that was probably the so far the pinnacle of making right choices. Yo, Storm, thanks for the 6 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, man. Yo, what's up, Wasteland? How's it going, dude? Thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back, bro. It's been a whole year. Yeah. Thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it, man. I think finals is going to be absolutely absurd, dude. I think finals is going to be absolutely absurd. Yeah, I know at this point it's kind of I don't know. That Dragonheart boss is from I don't know, man. Like Josh could have easily have done like Borealis or something for sure. I don't know. I'm not necessarily saying it was like Josh's call or whatever doing Dragonheart bosses or was Bushy's call. Doesn't really matter. I think just overall that's just a bad choice. It just seemed like such a time waste. What's up, Big Grana? I want to ask about current season merch, but I don't know if there's any info about it. I just actually got the merch the merch designs from the artist yesterday, so I will be promoting them and uploading them to the store in just a bit. So they'll hopefully be up by tomorrow. If you guys want to check it out, I put one up actually. Hold on, let me pull up real quick. I did pull a one up already. But it's just it's not the only thing that's going to be there. Also, I'm honestly considering switching over to Streamlabs for merch specifically because they have way more options. But hold on here for merch right now, the new thing is how do I just look at my store? Hold on. Oh, go to store. Derp. Here. So it's already on the store. It's the it's a Lightning Ram mug. So if you want the cool designed Lightning Ram mug, you're more than welcome to go for that. It's pretty cool. Pretty sick. Lightning Ash Ram of War, baby. But it's pretty cool. I don't know what the hell all these like things are coming down, like slowly flying down on. But I'm gonna have this on shirts and hoodies too. But what I'll probably do is I'll probably move over to Streamlabs because you can have like different colored mugs. And for some reason, Stream Elements doesn't have different colored mugs. I don't know why. But I really would like other colors. I think a black mug with this on it would be so sick, you know? So, but yeah, so like that's one of the designs, and then the Pot Friend one is gonna be coming out soon too. Like I said, I just need some time to set everything up. So honestly, if you want to get the mug now, you're more than welcome to from the store. Otherwise, I'm going to start moving things over to the Streamlabs store instead, and then promote that for this weekend and everything, you know? So there's a question that I missed, right? What is your end goal for Bingo Brawlers? In-person tournament, live matches, bigger sponsors? Yeah, pretty much. Like a lot. My goal right now, like it's like a sub goal, I guess you could count, is like having a live event for bingo. I think that'd be absolutely insane. End goal is arena, an arena where you have a full on bingo match, like, kind of like pretty much like a League of Legends match, you know, where you have like a stadium. That's my end goal for sure. What up, Mad King? How's it going, bro? In the previous season, Cat could hold the square for like 5 minutes until the last second. I was always really disliked this because these timing calculations are really very difficult to understand from a spectator's point of view, and no one among the other players did it with the same frequency. This season, I saw holding a square literally a couple of times for a very short period of time because it's hard to calculate the time for the second player. Yeah. But yeah, like end goal for Bingo Brawlers is that we could do like full-on live tournament events that people would show up to and stuff like that. And at some point broaden out to other games too, you know? But bingo for Elden Ring right now, I believe, right now anyways, specifically, is I think Elden Ring is the most popular bingo game right now. Although I guess Minecraft is pretty close to that too. Like just based on viewership and stuff, you know? Just from a viewership perspective, like, because I know OOT Bingo and Super Mario Bingo are very popular too, but I don't think they get the same viewership as Elden Ring does. Minecraft, I think, is like the other one that like gets like decent numbers for sure. Maybe do something with FromSoft. I'll try. I don't know how that would go. I mean, I would love to. Don't get me wrong. I think it'd be really, really sick. I just don't know how that would go either. Bingo is the reason I got back into Elden Ring after getting 100% on PS when it came out. Actually, Domo, one of the biggest Castlevania Symphony of the Night speedrunners, is trying to do a Castlevania bingo, and clearly he said he was inspired by Bingo Bros. Well, that's cool. That's sick. Dude, it's weird. Like it makes me feel weird when people say they're inspired by like bingo and stuff, and like what I do. It feels very, very nice, but also very, I don't know. I never started doing this just that, like, you know, for people to be inspired. Oh, dude, here's the fucking talisman incident. Oh no. Oh, what's up, Dragon? Oh, you're the one that wants to do a Castlevania thing? That's sick, dude. That's sick, man. What's up, Dragon? How's it going, bro? Do you deserve the recognition, though? Thanks, man. I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into it, for sure. Dude, the freaking misplay on buying the Cypher rings is just, that's just crazy. Yeah, my goal for finals, if it's Monkey Bars versus Bruno Machino in the finals, dude. Dude, that's so pain. That was so pain. This was almost as painful as when Dino couldn't find the damn dupe square on the board and then Josh took it from him. That was almost just as painful. This was more painful because it was the winning square. But finals, if it's Monkey Bars versus Bruno Machino, I'm hoping to crack 10K views. 10K viewers, live viewers. That's my hope. If it's Bruno Machino versus Monkey Bars, I'm really hoping it's gonna be like 10K for finals. I felt really bad for him too. Yeah, Bingo is just a great format for all kinds of stuff. Yeah. I've been eyeballing Minecraft. I've been eyeballing Hades. Hades Bingo, dude, is so intense. And honestly, once Hades 2 comes out, like it's got potential. It's got such potential, dude. It is so fast paced and so fun to watch, man. I hope it's 20. I don't want to ask for too much. You know what I mean, Mookie? I don't want to ask for too much. We have Grace with 17K, picking up only one golden 13 in Ordina and then buying the wrong stuff. Yeah. Did Ludwig notice this event because he's playing co-op with someone now? I think he's doing it because of the DLC hype. That's all. Fighting the urge to say blasphemous bingo. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, finals and semifinals and finals are best of threes. Yeah. Hades just doesn't get old ever. Dude, Hades is a great game. Hades is an absolutely beautiful, great game. Oh, yeah, of course. And before, DLC's the size of Ariandel and Mesmer is a shit boss. No, I don't think so. I'd be very surprised. Because the DLC looks way larger than Ariandel, for sure. I mean, they already said it was the largest expansion they've ever done for a Souls game, so there's no way that's going to happen. Dude. Winning off a bingo line because Josh bought the wrong items is just crazy. And again, dude, Road 2 was there the whole fucking game, man. I really don't understand why they left that open. I really don't understand that. Like, why didn't they... Instead of going for Dragonheart bosses, they could have gone for Grail and Borealis. Instead of going for unique seals, you know? I don't know. I really don't know. I think that was a huge misplay from Joe W. Bush, is like missing these two squares specifically. Like they should have just gone for this regardless for whatever else was on the board. Because they thought they could get 13 before they could get the line. I guess so. True. But still, I still think it's a misplay. It was a huge gamble. The season that was cool, but I felt like most games were stomps, unfortunately. I don't think you've watched enough matches then, if you think that. If I'm being completely honest. Most of the matches have been insanely close. Where's the playlist? Can I just do the playlist? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, we had 25K followers. Let's go! 25K followers, chat. People pog, dude. 25K followers on Twitch. Let's fucking shit, baby. Boop, 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 boop. This is oh, whoops. Day 2 or match 2, day 1. But yeah, no, dude, there's I don't know. There's so much that goes into all of this, man. It's exhausting. In a good way. It's very fulfilling. but it's exhausting. Same shirt, different day? Bro, what are you, blind? This is white. That's gray, bro. Bro, are you guys blind? Are you joking? That's gray, bro. Hello? This is white. Do you have that in every color? This is a completely different like fabric, dude. This is like really thick and like warm. This is like a thin turtleneck that breathes more. Yeah, I've got all kinds of different turtlenecks. And all different shades of cream colors. Nah, I don't have that many now. Yeah, what up, nerdy? How's it going, man? Finally, the turtleneck discourse, the real content. Yeah, dude. How scandalous wearing a turtleneck shirt twice in 3 weeks. Yeah, that's so crazy, dude. So crazy, man. You're good. No worries. No worries. How close was this match? I don't remember. How close was Monkey Ball? Not Monkey Ball. It was Brino versus Cattery. Was that a close match? I feel like it wasn't. No, this wasn't a close match. This is where like Pup like played out of her damn mind, though. This is honestly where Pup played out of her damn mind and went for like so many good blocks, and I think Kata just like, I don't know, just had a rough game. This is where Kata had like a really rough game. They didn't even practice together, I think. Yeah. It was because they couldn't. They only had one PC at the time. Like Catalyst just got his PC like 3 hours before this match. You know what I mean? Yeah, they are Scarlet. Yeah, besides yesterday's. Yesterday's matches are currently being like put up from yesterday. Assembling the PC on match day is really stressful. Oh yeah, I could totally see that. Just a lot in general. Also, I don't know what it is, guys, but it really tickles my brain when all four players load into the game at the same time. I don't know what it is. Like, obviously they are going to do that, but for some reason it's still so satisfying to see. I don't know why. Yeah, who's out there tickling their brain right now? Any brain ticklers, dude? This is also before like all the feedback, by the way, so there are no scores, and there is a lot of like transitioning between like scenes and stuff. I have to say though, I do have to say I'm really happy with the screen because at first when I was like, hey, I just want 4 players and that's it. It was like, well, what about the bingo board? What about this? What about that? What about commentators? And I was like, you know what? Gameplay is king right now. Gameplay for season 4 or for season 3 is king, and then honestly, it really paid off. It really paid off. I was like, I just want gameplay. Like, just show me as much gameplay as possible. That's all I want. And John was like, all right. So I think it really worked out. Yo, Noxy, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but if you have the board like in the center, for example, then you're covering stuff, or it's just too much. You know, maybe like a mini version of the board, like right here or something. Maybe if you move the cams, I don't know. Maybe if you move the cams like up in the corners, they could have the. Then you would cover then this person that's down here. I don't know. There isn't really a good spot, regardless. Map still works, yeah, but I've never really found the time to really use it that much because there's so much going on, dude. There's so much going on that using the map is like really tricky sometimes. I would kill for the board to be shown every so often though, like just to keep track, like once per 10 minutes. Oh no, I do. Like we show the board like every like 4 or 5 minutes, not even, maybe even like four every like 2 minutes. The players' streams all have the board up all the time if people need it. Just knowing which overlay to use when it takes practice, I imagine. Yeah, yeah, it was a little bit of a transition for sure. That's for sure, for sure. It's hard to see on mobile, bro. It's hard to see on mobile when it's just one person streaming. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I think this is like the one scary thing that I've kind of like worked past, but for the first season and maybe even season 2 a little bit was, um, not trying to necessarily match the high expectation that people have, but more or less, I don't know how to put it. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Why did you decide to stop checking in on the player's audio throughout the match? Well, I never checked on players' audios ever in season 3 because there's just too much happening, man. There's so much happening. I'll try for like the semifinals and finals if I can, but it takes a lot of maneuvering on the on OBS to like, you know, check in on sound and then go out. And then also the co-commentators can't hear the sound. So I don't know. Thanks, Hardik. Appreciate that, man. Like, I know some people want to see map more. I know some people want to hear players more. But you got to keep in mind, there's like, when you add things, you have to take something away. Otherwise, you start like having too much, you know? And that makes things like tough too. What makes for like, I guess you could say like good TV is when you change something and then like, or add something and take something away rather than just keep adding over and over and over again. Because if you just keep adding without taking anything away, after a while, it gets out of control. And after a while, then people start to lose focus on like what's going on. And it becomes less and less enjoyable. You know? It's a very it's a very much a give and take type of thing, for sure. I think this is the first time that we ever saw that like you could actually like one shot Stone Digger with the stone clumps, by the way, the explosive clumps. Like everyone knew you could like damage Stone Digger with the explosive clumps with the barrels, but no one knew. I don't think anyone knew at the time that you could actually like one shot him pretty much, and then if you didn't have to like swing your weapon at all. Does anyone know why Starfists show up so often? The reason why is because all the starting classes only start with smithing weapons, and there's what 9 starting classes, and some starting classes can have multiple weapons. So Yeah, exactly, Marco. Yeah, dude. So this is where like I think this match is where people realize that prepping is such a like important thing to do. I think it's where people realize that prepping was such an important thing to do, man. Like as soon as possible. What's the prize pool? 8,000. 5 grand for first place, 2 grand for second place, and then 1 grand for third place. What's up, Carmen? Welcome in. How you doing? Maybe Starfist shouldn't show up in the classes either. Only because someone has Starfist doesn't mean they're going to win a match. And starting to take away tools that players need to be able to clear the board efficiently is also not a good way of going about bingo. If you just keep taking away more and more things, players will just keep on adapting more and more until that's not fun for them. You know? There's a difference between like making it harder to maybe acquire something and making it pretty much impossible. Like now you can't start with Dragon Scale Blade. Now you can't start with Stormhawk Axe or Bloodhound's Fang. But you can still find it. Right? And that's a good trade-off. But now just completely getting rid of Starfists, then people are going to argue, well, then you should get rid of this, you should get rid of that. And also on top of that, it's going to turn into a thing of well, I don't want to play bingo anymore then, because I don't think, getting rid of a weapon like that is really going to make or break a match. Also, I want to use fun weapons, not just shitty Celebrant's Rake or something, you know? What's up, Rasker? Welcome in, man. Thanks, obvious. Appreciate it, man. Glad you guys are all enjoying it, dude. I do wonder how good Hades bingo would be. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Here's the thing. And maybe it's just silly of me, but sometimes I get scared. Because I never thought it would be this big. And sometimes that scares me. I'm definitely very appreciative of it. But it sometimes scares me, man. The the Lance X fight here is like really good. Didn't someone say like Gino like practiced Lance X for like a couple like hours or something? Just like learning the moveset and stuff? Because he knew exactly where the head would be. Which definitely like helps a lot. I know it sounds bad, but if it gets too big, you can always sell it. Well, no, I don't think I'd ever necessarily sell it. I don't really think you could really sell it. No, you could sell the IP that is Bingo Brawlers, yeah. Like having a copyright on Bingo Brawlers, you could sell the copyright, right? You can't like patent bingo. You can't You can't patent anything, but you can sell like an IP, you know? Yeah, you can sell the name. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much it. I don't think it'd be as popular and every potential buyer knows it, so there's no point. What do you mean? Anyone with the cash to buy it could commission the same mod, though, no? Well, no, not necessarily. Because someone buys something doesn't mean they fully understand it. I mean, that's what the whole point of like venture capitalists is, that they understand it, maybe a part of it, and they see maybe the potential in it, but don't like fully understand the inner workings of it. You know what I mean? Like selling this possibly to like Microsoft or whatever doesn't mean they understand Elden Ring and the like community and like what people want and like what's good, what's bad, you know? Like bingo without Domo is no longer bingo. No, it's still bingo. It definitely is still bingo. It just wouldn't be maybe the way I would do it, kind of thing. You know what I mean? You should put out a list of all the bingo squares so people can do it as a speed run. It's right on the website, dude. Well, I think that makes bingo valuable are the people, yourself included. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, that's probably why I wouldn't sell it anyways in the first place. A company can definitely weigh the difference between starting a new esports organization versus buying one. Yeah. Do I get any earnings from bingo? This is how I make most of my living, to be honest. That's how I'm able to like stream full time, is because of bingo for the most part. Obviously, also my like personal streams and my personal YouTube content, but bingo, running bingo league or running bingo brawlers is definitely one of my bigger paychecks of the year. Yeah, that's where that Black Blade Kindred block was like insane. But sadly, Pup was like pretty much like 1v2ing in this match, anyways, specifically. Like the other matches, like Katarri did like really, really, really well. But this match specifically, it was pretty much a 1v2. Yeah, that's fair, Scarlet. That's fair, yeah. I appreciate it, Malachite. That's really something that's in the works, is like having a bit more a balanced board where like there's always like a ratio for early, mid to late game squares instead of just having it completely random. You could try somehow do a dumbass version of Bingo Bros with bad Elden Ring players. I don't know. I don't know. The whole like viewer bingo thing, I think is such a hot topic in the regard that a lot of people want to play bingo, obviously, but also who the hell is gonna watch it? You know what I mean? Like you're watching professionals play it, and it takes them like an hour, hour and a half to do a board. Why would you watch a maybe 4 to 5 hour match between people that, you know, aren't that good at the game? You would need to grab bad players who already have a following somewhere else to try and do that. Like an amateur league of like other streamers. That would make more sense for sure. That would definitely make more sense. I've been bingoing with friends recently. We just made a lot of squares easier so the games aren't 3 hours long. Yeah, but even then, even like your list, for example, that's easier for you and your friends could still be harder for somebody else. You know what I mean? If it's full RNG, anyways. Jesus, do you know I almost died to the jars like I did the other day? I would watch you kick some 3 other guys' ass for sure. And we did that actually on Thursday. I did a 1v3 and a 1v2. The 1v3, I got my ass kicked. I only got 7 squares to their 13. I say 8 squares, but it's 7 squares to 13, which is still pretty alright for 1v3. And then the 1v2, I won. And I think it was like 13-9. So. I appreciate that, Forrest. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Am I going to play in any future seasons when I organize it? No. If I organize, I don't play. If I organize, I will never play in my own events. I just don't like that. I really don't. And there's already too much work involved, like running the damn thing and then having to practice to be on the same level on top of that. I will not be able to breathe, you know? Yeah, this was way too tough, man. This is way too tough of a match for sure. Oh, bosses in Kaled, I guess? Wait, why would you go for bosses in... Wait, what the fuck is this? Why is he on Falling Star Beasts? Wait, why is he on... What is this? Weird. You could do a match for fun with commentators, maybe? I don't know, maybe, man. I don't know, maybe. At some point, I'm gonna have to like actually like have a team to help me with bingo. Not gonna lie. It's getting to the point where like I just need help. You know, as much as I don't like saying it because I don't like asking for help, nor do I. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm deeply mistrusting, but I don't think that sometimes people have the same type of work ethic slash like passion for it as I do, and it's really scary to then bring someone on board that I have to like trust to make sure that they see the same things that I see, you know? So that's just something I have a bit of a hard time with. We're looking into categorizing squares for bingo. Yeah. For season 4, I'm definitely looking into that. ADEF and I believe it was Dragon Blitz. I believe it was ADEF and Dragon that were like, why is this not like categorized? And part of it was like, well, there aren't that many squares anyways. Like it kind of balanced itself for the most part. There were some obviously some outliers where it was like, oh, it's only late game or it's only early. But for the most part, because the list is like a designated 120, 125, it kind of balanced itself out for the most part. But I think for like season 4, having like 200 squares maybe, but having it to where it's balanced out more, by having like ratios would be nice, you know? Aren't there ready a couple of people to help out with it? Organizing wise, I mean, not really. I have one person for overlays. I have Noxie for the website, and then I have refs. Everything else is me. That's it. I do the scheduling. I do like everything else pretty much. Glance does something. Glance tells the players if they're ready or not. That's it. Glance goes into calls, as you guys hear on match days. That's Glance's job. It's just to go into the calls and make sure that the players are ready. But Glance is considered a ref, too. Glance is technically the head ref because he makes the calls and goes into the players' chats when they like mess something up. And then there's the mods, I guess. But yeah, the mods I pay. But from like an organizational perspective, it's pretty much me. No, there's two refs. There's always been two refs for every season. I wanted to get 4 refs for this season, but I couldn't find anyone really that wanted to like, not that wanted to ref, but that I could trust reffing, you know? Because also it's not easy. Like reffing is not easy, you know? Because there's so many rules. Oh, there aren't that actually. I mean, compared to like apparently Zero Hit League has like hundreds of rules. Compared to that, like, this is kind of baby game for babies in that regard for rules, right? But like keeping track of the rules and also like keeping track of what the players are doing to make sure that they aren't like messing up anything is still pretty a lot. You have like 4 to 5K refs every match day though. Yeah. Now apparently I also have like multiple cameramen as well that are telling me that the scene is wrong. It's crazy. And then people wonder why I don't have a budget. I'm paying it for all those cameramen. This is a lot less serious, more entertaining. Wait, what do you mean? A lot less serious than Zero Hit League? I doubt it. I don't think so. I think this is actually more serious. I think this is actually way more serious. But that's also me. But I've watched Zero Hit League. Yeah, it's a lot of like zero hit runners. And there is definitely some practice that goes on. But I've seen the practice between Bingo and I've seen the practice between Zero Hit League. People practice for Bingo way fucking more, man. Way more. I mean, if it's more fun or not, it doesn't really matter necessarily. I'm just saying from intensity's perspective, like Zero Hit League, I just don't think is as intense based on the fact that, like, just, you know what I mean? Like, the amount of time that people put into learning Bingo is just, I feel like, way higher. That's all. I think people have more practice with no hit stuff in general. Yeah, some of the people are like that are like participating in like no hit, like no zero hit league and stuff like that. Have already been doing zero hit stuff or no hit stuff for a long, long time. My candle went out. And like we've said before, and like a lot of bingo broadcasts too, right? Is there are some things that are so niche to just bingo that you have to learn. Like zero hit is kind of like well versed, I guess, where like there's nothing new that comes about every single day or every single week where you're like, oh, this is like a new strat now that I have to learn. For the most part, everything's already discovered, right? And it's just getting good. So, yeah. Personally, I prefer watching Bingo. Well, I'm glad you like it, Centaurium. Is it hard to keep every new season of Bingo fresh and interesting? Uh, At the moment, no. At some point, it will be, because at some point, you've really pretty much done everything, you know? Right now, no. I still have some ideas of things that I want to try. But I also think at some point, you got to kind of... You want to find, like, the golden center, which is just, like, a format that everyone enjoys that has, like, high replayability. Which, to me, is kind of a mix between Season 2 and Season 3. That's why I'm saying that Season 4 is going to be the best season, because it's pretty much a culmination of all the first 3 seasons, of everything I've learned of organizing and stuff, and, like, making formats. And then I think Season 4 might be, like, the baseline for whatever other season might be, you know? Thoughts on viewers plus streamers on a team, Dancing with the Stars style? Yeah, that's a stupid idea. I'm sorry. I've had that idea thrown at me multiple times, and it's not a good idea. It's really not. It's a very, very bad idea. Cheating, I mean, there's so many things that go into it. There's so many things go into it. A lot of, like, viewers just don't know what the hell to do. Then there's the whole social aspect. Then there's a lot, like, there could be cheating. There could be so many things. There's no accountability. You know? Because here's the other thing, is, like, if you found out, hypothetically speaking, right, that Zoodle cheated in a match, right? It'd be way more devastating for him and him putting his integrity on the line than if it's just like some viewer that no one's ever heard of that could just cheat, and then they're just like, oh, whatever. You know what I mean? And they like, there's no real accountability to it. And I think that's what, like, a lot of players, that's why you have streamers on too, is because there's going to be some serious backlash if that ever happens, you know? So there's a certain, like, layer of accountability that comes of being a streamer in Bingo Brawlers. It also makes careers for doing exceptionally well, but all the competitors would definitely not cheat. No, I trust them. I trust them all to not cheat. Plus, also, I mean, there's, like, things in line. So, like for Season 3, you don't really have the time. I don't know. You know? And yeah, doing really well, like, definitely helps out your channel a lot. For sure. Like, Tom's numbers have been fantastic since he's been playing. I mean, everyone's numbers have gone up, you know? Everyone's viewership's gone up, and I think that's amazing too. How do you feel about ADF this season being the only amateur? Oh, I think he's done amazing. He's done amazing. He's learned really, really well. I admit I'm mostly a bingo viewer. I rarely watch Elden Ring outside of season. That's okay. There's gonna be here's the thing, right? You got, like, always, like, this weird mix of viewers. You have your core audience, which they just watch you for you, which is a very subtle percentage of, like, what, 15%, 20% maybe, right? And those are like, you could consider the homies, right? Then you have your Elden Ring viewers, which is like 50%. Then you have your bingo viewers, which is like another, like, 15, 20%, right? And then you have people that are, like, super niche, which are like random hitless only viewers. That's an extra 10%. Or, like, any other, like, niche challenge run, that's the other 10%. So There's like a weird diverse portfolio for every streamer, you know? Sorry, I'm not a homie. Just found you, and I'll try to be. It's all good, man. Here's the thing, like you're broadening out too. I have way more eyeballs on me now. You know what I mean? Only because people are not homies right now doesn't mean they can't be. You know what I mean? Just because you only watch Elden Ring, you know, and aren't necessarily part of a community just yet doesn't mean you can't be. And some people don't want to be either. You know. And also, it's also part of community, right? Like, if some people would like my community, and some people will not like my community, and would rather want to go somewhere else that maybe fits more to how they chat or how they talk, right? So there is that too. No matches today? No. Round robin's over. Yeah, what's up, Spawn? Welcome in, man. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Glad you're enjoying it, man. My bad, my bad. Yeah, semifinals and finals are best of threes, yes. Gotta start calling the regulars season ticket holders. You know, honestly, that is kind of a funny idea. I wasn't even familiar with you or your content before Bingus Season 2. I mean, a lot of people aren't or weren't. I've been trying my best for a year and a half now to stick out in Elden Ring. And I'm not really known for my challenge runs. I'm not really known too much for like my no-hit run or, you know, some of my like casual speed running that I do in Elden Ring. I've done a lot in Elden Ring. Right? But a lot of people don't really follow me for that. A lot of people follow me for bingo. Like, that's like my big thing. And that's okay. I think that's a good thing, right? Because like I've had like viewers ask quite a lot of times, like, how do you make it as a streamer nowadays? And honestly, it's like having a big thing, having a niche that like brings in a lot of people, even if it's for a short amount of time, will help you a lot. And I mean, it kind of like, you know, kind of plays into that. I came for bingo, stayed for streamer. Let's go. I follow you for Ironmon. Yeah, so okay, so for anyone that's tuning in, that's like, yo, this is the Bingus guy. What does he normally do? I normally do Elden Ring. I really do. I do viewer runs where viewers can request a weapon for me to speed run, and either I spawn it in or I get in the game, depending on how far away it is in the game. I do challenge runs. I do fun like runs as well. I've done viewer bingo matches versus viewers. But we also do like some variety from time to time, just to like switch things up a little bit. Like right now, we're doing a challenge run in Pokemon where like it's Ironmon Kaizo. So pretty much you randomize all of the stats of all the Pokemon, and you randomize the starters and everything, and you have to beat the whole game with one Pokemon. If it dies, you reset. It's a very intense challenge run, but it's really, really fun. And it's very gamble heavy. So chat loves to gamba here. And so we have gambas all the time for that. Do you have a DLC character prepped? Yes, I have a normal DLC character prepped, and we're working on a Soul Level 1 DLC character as well. Or Rune Level 1, whatever you want to call it. Are the teams randomly generated for this season? No, I made the teams. I did not want people to pick because obviously if they get to pick, they're going to pick, you know, it was like Chris. I was going to be like, oh, Chris and Aggie are going to play. That's too strong of a team, right? If it's like Gino, it's like Gino and Kata team up, that's too strong of a team. It's just not, I did not like them picking for themselves. So instead, I picked the teams to make them as balanced as possible, you know? Where can I find Bingo Season 1? Should be on the Bingo Brothers YouTube channel, if not my YouTube channel. I think. Um, but yeah, so that's what I do right now. Besides bingo and just make content, for YouTube and stuff. Brain Geno seem really OP to me. Well, here's the thing: is like you got to balance not only like skill level, but you also got to balance schedules to make sure that players can practice together, right? So if I do like Aggie and Zoodle, for example, those guys are in two different time zones. You can't really do that. You know, they would never be able to practice pretty much, unless Aggie gets up super early or Zoodle stays up super late. So you kind of have to take that into accountability as well. You have a lot to juggle. Damn right I do. You're damn right I do. This job ain't easy, man, but it's fulfilling. What's my PB currently in Kaizo? We're doing Fire Red Kaizo, Ironmon, and PB right now is Lorelei, so Elite 4. Do you think more of YouTube vids of challenge runs can boost your reach? A little bit, although right now I feel like it's a bit of a dry spell for any Elden Ring content. Because, like, people have done anything and everything pretty much almost in this game. You know? With so much interest being generated for bingo, do you think future seasons will have more teams? I don't know. Season 4 will probably not have teams. I bet some people would do well with whomever. Like at some point, all these players are really well versed in the format. Yeah, like it starts out with like one player maybe being like just overall skill level wise maybe better than the other, but then over time, like everyone balances each other out. You know what I mean? Then everyone's just good. You know, at some point, everyone is just good, and there isn't really a balanced team, and everyone's just solid. So it's still technically balanced, but like in a different way. But yeah, for like Elden Ring, like for the most part, like content is like kind of dry right now because like every challenge run that you can possibly think of has been made or has been done already. I don't know. Like the only thing that right now that I have right now are these weapon runs that I've been doing that are kind of fun. But I don't know how interesting they are to watch. I have Jamo currently editing the America's Hammer run and see how it does. If it does well, then we'll do more, but I don't know if it does well. Just gotta do RL1 rando no hit. Yeah, no. I'm still doing rando no hit though. Like rando no hit is probably like the only other thing that's still interesting. And I'm definitely continuing that too. Has anyone done 2x bosses rando deathless? I don't know about death. I think so, Chris, maybe. I don't know about deathless though. Did you ever play only up Elden Ring? No, I have not. I have not played only up Elden Ring. I'm not sure how well that would do though either. I'm just seeing a YouTube video of Elden Ring bow only, but no arrows. Yeah, yeah. I thought Bushy did that. 2x bosses, but deathless. I don't know about deathless. Chris did 5x rando bosses, which is the hardest one I've ever seen. 5x rando? Yeah, I could totally see that. I watched a video of only up Elden Ring, and I think it'd be tedious to see again, but that's me. I don't even know if it'd even be that fun, to be honest, to like just play. You know? Didn't Bushier or something do a 10x rando? No one's done a 10x rando. No. I don't think anyone's done a 10x rando. Chris did 10x just as a whole, but not randomized. You know? $10x rando sounds insane. 10x rando honestly sounds like it's gonna fry your PC, if I'm being honest, dude. Definitely sounds like a PC fry moment. I think goofy content for Elden Ring is where it's at. But what is goofy though? You know what I mean? What would goofy content be for Elden Ring? Well, like bubble only or something? Growing 10% per level? Yeah, but also, like, that's a mod, right? And you have to pay someone then for that. Butt slam only? Even then, like, after a while, doesn't it get old? Doesn't it get old? I don't know. My exploding run was goofy. Dude, that exploding run, I really understand why that video did not do, like, better than it did. That video should have honestly popped off. That was such a good run idea, I feel like. That was such a good run idea. And it just didn't do as well as I thought it would. Which really bummed me out. That was such a good run. And the ending was so hype, dude. Because everyone said it was impossible, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure even, like, Chris and Aggie were like, this is, like, trying to finish it is, like, impossible. And then I still pulled it off. And it was so hype, man. Which one again? The, I explode every X seconds video. Maybe I'll try to think of, like, more goofy content. I just don't know how. I have done a Crown Control video. Yep. I've done one already. It's the one with the thumbnail of, like, a bunch of balls rolling towards my character. This did butt slam only like 2 years ago. Yeah, when the game first came out. Yeah. I was thinking about doing like cosplay runs. I'm not sure how they would do video wise though. Like doing like Moongrim, playing as Moongrim throughout the whole game. Like I don't know how fun that would be. Do you make your own thumbnails? Nah, that's Jamo. That's Jamo's job. Oh, this is the Vike incident, bro. This is the Chris Vike incident, man. Yeah, we had the ChatGPT run too. Actually, yeah, I've had some goofy runs. I've had some goofy runs. Yeah, what up, Zero? How's it going, dude? Dude, I was laughing too, but I felt bad at the same time because like I don't know, like what do you do? You know? I like that every enemy is X runs. I think after a while, it gets old. If every enemy is like Royal Revenant, you know what I mean? I think after a while, it just gets old. You know? Vike feels like a season 3 merge candidate. It's too late. The season's almost over already. But maybe we'll have Vike for like season 4 merch or something. I don't know. Those runs are only fun with like certain enemies. Yeah, I had an idea that like seemed really really cool, but it didn't really work out because the game didn't load all of them. So that kind of sucked. Poison Mist only run? That sounds so boring. I'm sorry. That just sounds like a very tedious run. Yeah, Vesper. Yeah, yeah. What do you do against Elden Beast? Nothing. You just Alt F4. That's all you do. You just go good old Alt F4, man. On the website, Artem. I've had some other mod ideas as well, but sadly they never came to fruition. Which was a real bummer. I think there is a mod though that like you're able to like take the position of an enemy, or, like copy an enemy, I guess, and like be the enemy, but I don't know how that would work. Or if that would even be worth. Can't wait to see I Steam rolled my viewers in bingo. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I think those two videos are hopefully going to do well. At least I really hope they do well. Any Convergence mod bingo plans? Not right now, no. I'll probably check it out once they're done with it, though. Like, once CJ is done with the list and everything and, like, has it fully played out, I'll try it out. I'm not sure how well it would do, though. Because, like, Convergence has so many things changed and so many things are just different. You're pretty much relearning the whole game. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if that might be just too overwhelming. Because all the classes and all the spells are different. I don't know. It just seems like a lot. It seems more like a casual experience than like a really competitive experience. That's also like just my take on it. But yeah, I thought cosplay runs might be fun. Just like they're not too crazy. They seem pretty enjoyable anyways. I don't know. Coming up with new ideas is so hard for like video, man. For like videos. Coming up with new ideas is such a pain in the ass. All Remembrance bosses beaten with their own Remembrance weapons and or outfits. It's definitely a New Game Plus run. You can just spawn it in. Like, I don't know why people like are so weird about spawning things in when if you go to New Game Plus, it's literally the same thing anyways. You know what I mean? There was an idea that Jamo mentioned that might be kind of cool, which was a randomized pacifist run. That seemed kind of fun. Where I pretty much have to like find I have to find a spirit summon and then try to find ways to keep it alive and beat the game that way. That sounded kind of fun to me. With unlimited spirits? I don't know. Can you do unlimited spirits somehow? Is that like a mod? You know, honestly, that might not be a cool... That'd be a really cool idea, actually. I wonder, that shouldn't be too hard to do, actually, is maybe like a mod where like you just ring the bell and it just spawns in a random summon. That'd be kind of cool. Yo, Nesmoza, thanks for the 4 months, man. That'd be a cool idea, though. You just ring the bell and it's just like a random summon that you have to like... Wisconsin land squirt RNG, yeah. But it might just turn into then like resetting boss fights constantly because you're getting bad RNG. I don't know. Would be fun though. It's kind of that's a silly, goofy idea, you know. Every boss you kill, it randomizes to keep you from doing that. I got you. I got you. Anything can be summoned randomly, including bosses. Wait, there's a mod for that already, Malachite? Elden Ring, but he started at the end of the game and played backwards. See, I never understood that. Like, I don't think. I guess like I understand it, but it's also like it's so complicated. Like, how would you do that? Like, reverse engineer the game, pretty much. You know, it just seems like so much work. The summon randomizer exists? Really? Fuck. Should we do that today, dude? That's a really good video idea. You can just DM it to me, please, Giselle. I'd appreciate it. So it's just full on just random summons? Yeah, exactly, 3. Exactly. Because like you have the whole like Ash Capital thing and then reversing the whole Ash Capital. I don't know how that would work. If you're starting at Elden Beast, you know? Hear me out, Bingus, but enemy difficulty is rando 2. You can write me a check after you become a millionaire. But enemy difficulty is rando 2. What does that mean? Enemy difficulty is rando 2. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Giselle. Like just random scaling? I don't think that really matters too much. I did want to do another all enemies or bosses run though. I did want to do that at some point. I think that'd be really fun. I just gotta figure out a way to like make it. Maybe all enemies are bosses, but I can only use summons. That seems kind of fun. Wait, that seems kind of fun actually. Wait, hold on. All enemies are bosses, but I randomly summon something for that fight. All bosses are different sizes. That would have to be. You'd have to find a mod for that though too. Yeah. Good, Miguel. No worries, dude. Yeah, that's what I mean. The summons are random, but also like the bosses are enemies that are random too. So like yeah, maybe I have like a boss that's like a Leyndell Knight, but then I summon in like a Land Squirt or something. That'd be kind of funny. Different. The resizer mod Matt made could probably be used and just apply to bosses. Oh, the resizer, as in like the one that. What do you mean the resizer mod? I'm not sure actually what you mean. I'm not gonna lie. I would have loved to have seen Zoom versus Monkey Ballers in the semifinals, rather than Cattery versus Monkey Ballers. Not because I don't have anything. I don't have anything against Katarri at all, but just like the dynamic of the way the teams play. I don't know. It just would have been interesting. No problem. Thanks for the hold on. Thanks for the 7 months, TDR. Appreciate that, man. Really appreciate that, TDR. Thank you much. Thank you much, man. Are we talking about boss versus boss, but as miniatures with turn-based combat? Wait, what? No? Is that a thing? Like shrinking them down to Pokemon size and fighting because that would be neat. I mean, you could also just do it like it would be interesting if you just like fought bosses, but every time you kill a boss, the boss size for all the other bosses increases by like 5% or something. So by the time you show up to Elden Beast, it's like there's just like this huge space whale. Yeah, fire giant, literally, dude. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I would have to ask Matt about that, Yas. Someone has already done that, but reverse. Boss shrinks 5%. Wait, really? 3 solid? Wait, who did that already? Because that'd be kind of fun. I agree. That'd be kind of sick. Elden Ring summon only, but you can capture the bosses. I don't know how that would work. I guess then a boss shrinks and also becomes fast. Oh, really? Really? I didn't know you did that one already. Okay. What is this, dude? Why does this sound familiar? Oh, it's Crash Bandicoot. That's why. That makes sense. Dude, day one was actually crazy, though. Like, it set such a weird tone, man. What the fuck? How am I already in the middle of the match? We just started. Oh, this is when Ada started too soon, by the way. I remember that he accidentally hit the confirm already. Oh, this is day 2, and I'm trying to get all the scores into the right spots, dude. The quick hotfix, dude. The quick hotfix, dude. Yeah, I wonder. Okay, so I really do wonder if we can combine. I really wonder if you can combine the summon randomizer with. Let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. Oh. If you can combine these two, that'd be huge. Randomizes Spirit Ash summons. Changes who will be summoned when using Spirit Ashes. Lets you tune things like the maximum number of creatures a single summon can create, along with summon stats and summon costs. Okay. They should be coming out later today, Pestilence. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that, to be honest. Oh, this is match day 2, by the way. You think this was Positive Vibes' best match? No, I disagree. I think their best match was last weekend. Last weekend they played really, really well. Is there a poorly translated mod? I'm like 99% sure there is, yeah. 99% sure that there is. I wouldn't be surprised anyways. Yo, SBJ, thanks for the 3 months, bro. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the 3 months. Appreciate it. I'm not sure I'm going to be checking out all the matches today, to be honest. Guys, that's a lot of matches. Well, it's definitely fun to just, like, watch a little bit and, like, talk about what's going on. I don't think so, Chris. You'd have to check Nexus mod for that. What up, Cheating? How's it going, bro? What's up, Seraphim? How you doing, by the way? Yeah, you see how early they did Volcano Manor now? This is only day 2. But they did they did Volcano Manor already in the like 7-minute range. Where on the other match it was like at like 13 minutes. Which is just crazy. That's genuinely crazy to me. That was on the board for so long. This was a horrible at Gil RNG for Kata. Really bad RNG. Did he just get bugged? I think he just got bugged there right before he was trying to hit the headpiece. Yeah, and Papa's already going for Blue Loretta, 2 Cemetery Shades, Sleeping Golem. Okay, Chris is on Sleeping Golem, right. Which I think was a really, really good call. Although it would have been insane, honestly, if Pup was on Sleeping Golem as Chris was on it. Because it is a pretty early square. That would have been pretty insane. And Loretta's more of a, I don't know, like later-ish game anyways. Although I guess Loretta being center square is just too good to give up kind of a thing. I don't know. Surprisingly, by the way, friendly NPCs is still on the board. That's very surprising. Friendly NPC. Okay, well now she's doing it. Yeah. I was about to say that I'm very surprised it's been on the board for as long as it is. This dude, friendly NPCs used to be one of the most rushed squares in season 2. Friendly NPCs was so rushed in season 2. It was like one of the #1 things to do. Kind of surprising. Yeah, I still think that was a huge misplay. Soldier of God fist only yesterday as your first square was definitely a huge misplay, I think. You know, that's why I always roll my eyes when people are doing practice boards and chatters say that square will never be on there that late. Yeah. I was not a fan of that square, not a fan of how they went about it either. Yeah, it's I don't know why they did it so late. Or so early, sorry. I don't know. Doing it immediately is only good if there's also caves and grottos. That's the only reason it's ever good. If there's caves and grottos, you can go for a 2-for-1, go for it. Otherwise, very bad idea. You know what I do wonder might be actually a decent lightning ram strat is actually running around and aggroing all the rams. And then just ramming into all the rams at the same time. Because the rams are the ones that will attack you for getting too close. So I wonder if like being on horseback and then just like aggroing all the rams first would be kind of a cool idea actually. I don't know if that would really save you that much time. I don't know. Yo, Butter! Thanks for the 5 months, bro. Welcome back, man. One of your favorite moments is when Blanks' cam was all over the place. Yeah. Nice cheating. Nice, dude. That's really cool, man. Yeah, Blanks is a really cool guy. For sure, for sure. Why am I so tired? I've had, like, breakfast and coffee, and I'm tired, bro. I might have to actually grab the monster that's in my fridge. I have an emergency monster in my fridge just in case, dude. I don't know why I'm so tired. Are there some squares where you thought they were going to be nice, but turned out to be the opposite? Honestly, in a cocky way, no. I don't necessarily mean it in a cocky way, but no, I don't think so. I think all of my squares are good. Because they're tested and they just work. You know? I don't know. It's not like. Here's the thing, right? When you make a suggestion for bingo, like for a square, where you're like, oh, this would be a really cool idea. Most suggestions, a lot of people don't think about what it entails, how long it takes, what it could synergize with, and all that stuff. When I make a square personally, when I go into my office chat and I grab the pen and I start writing, and God speaks to me and tells me what squares are good squares, I write it down. All right? No, I'm just messing. But like I genuinely like sit down, dude, and I think about like anything that goes on with like the square, right? Like if I come up with like Sleeping Golem, how does that work, right? Is Sleeping Golem good? Is it bad? And it's like, well, it's good because it's like it promotes weeping. It's also good because it has a talisman. It's a fun fight to kind of watch. You know what I mean? There's like different things that kind of go into it. The big thing for Sleeping Golem was promoting weeping more, and it proved to be exactly that. We've seen so much weeping this season that we didn't see in season 2. Like weeping was like a full-on island in season 2. If you saw someone going to weeping, it was like a last-ditch effort kind of play. And this season, it's like almost prime. You know, for Knight's Calf, for Deathbirds, for Cemetery Shades, Ancient Hero of Zamor, Weapon Check for the Merchant, Sacred Tears. Like, there's so many things in Weeping that makes it so much better now. And, like, Sleeping Golem just, like, really promotes that, you know? So, there's just a lot of thought that goes into it. So that when I do actually add a square to the bingo board, there's a really big reason as to why, you know? And, like, I know it's good. Like, I know it will be, even if people don't like it right away, like, I know it's good. I wish there was a Makara square. We never get to see the boy this season. I mean, there is a Magma boss square, and there is a Precipice square that technically promote Makar, but just getting to him just takes so long. It's just not worth it. It really isn't. There are going to be some bosses that you just can't see anymore, you know? Makara's cute and such a good boy. Isn't it just a bit of a weeping travel, though? Sleeping Golem feels fairly isolated to me personally. Yeah, but that's why you have Graces now. You know what I mean? And there's a dupe right next to it. Is there a way to make sorceries or incants a little more viable? Not really. Not really, to be honest. It's really hard to make those viable. As like you mean like as like an actual like weapon loadout? Very hard to make that viable. Melee options just are always better. The only way I could honestly see someone ever... See, here's the thing. Here's the problem with any spell compared to weapons. The big differentiator, right? Poise. That's it. That's the big mystery, right? Why do people not do Carrion Slice or other spells? Why aren't they doing incantations? Poise. Staggering is such a big part of having efficient boss fights that sorceries and incants just can't do. Even if it's Stone of Garunk, even if it's Rock Sling, it's just not worth your time. You know? Poise is crucial. Nightmare's Miss is the only one, and even then it's not good for the whole game. It's only good for the beginning. Poise is so crucial, man. Specifically in Elden Ring. And other, like, in, like, DS3 and stuff, like, Poise is kind of, not really that much of a thing. But in Elden Ring, it is such a, like, important, mechanic that you really, really need to utilize. It is super important. Hotel Travago. How's it going, Zakari? How you doing, man? I could see that, Penel. It's not the worst idea. Kill 5 bosses with sorcery only, kind of thing. It's not a bad idea. It would play into like killing 6 bosses in Liurnia or something like that. Or like just Knight's Cav. I could see that. I could see that work. I wonder who thought of the board squares. Really annoying. What? What do you mean? Just found a survival mode for Elden Ring that adds hunger, thirst, weapon crafting, etc. Yeah, I believe that's been around for a while. What's up, Maddie? Welcome in, bro. Oh, I thought you meant like who like made like the board for this match. I don't know. I was like about to say it's like it's randomized, dude. No, I agree, Nathan. 100% agree. That the Estelle race, the Estelle sync-up was actually insane. It was genuinely absolutely insane, dude. It was genuinely absurd. Do you think killing X bosses with the Faith, Dex, Arcane, etc. weapon would be too boring, hard because of the needing to find a weapon? It'd be too niche, probably. Let me get my monster, guys. I gotta have some more intense like caffeine. Hold on. Oh, that felt good. I blinked and he was back. I'm just really fast, bro. When did you remove the push-up redeem? So long ago. So long ago. Like last year? Why is there not more restore great rune squares? There is like all of them pretty much. Besides Millennia, I guess. Millennia and Moog? Yeah, but I don't know. What is your ER Nightmare Blunt rotation? Huh? What do you mean? ER Blunt rotation? What does that mean? Worst Elderman characters to smoke weed with. Okay, I don't even smoke weed, dude. Gideon, probably. Bro, no, Gideon would probably be the best person to smoke weed with because he's probably he's probably the dude that is like the all-knowing, but as soon as he smokes, he probably has like these stupid epiphanies that are just like common sense. Probably Dung Eater, dude. I would not want to smoke with Dung Eater. I could totally see Gideon high as a kite saying that microwaved fries from McDonald's is good. What up, Bimbo? How's it going, bro? How's it going, man? How's it going? Morgat would be chill? Yeah, probably. All right, let's go look at the hold on. Here we go. Oh. This is match day 3. By the way, chat, I've been playing some Final Fantasy 14, and I switched to Thaumaturge. And I kind of like it. My YouTube VOD link is broken? Is it? I'll have to check it out. I missed so many matches. I'm glad you're doing the recap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not talking too much about the recap, though. I feel like I'm just like having it play while I talk about other stuff. But it's also really hard to like recap every single match, like with a bunch of things, you know. In the about section? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. In the about section of the video? Or in the about section of my Twitch? Under my name? This looks right. Oh, for Twitch. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. It's more of an AMA with Bingus in the background. Yeah, which I guess maybe it's not like the worst idea, but I'm assuming some people are like here to watch my like opinion on some matches and stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, like breaking down every single bingo match is mentally exhausting because there's so much that's happening in every match. You know? You're enjoying the AMA stuff? Well, that's good. That's good. This is the match where like CBD like Giga clutched, I believe. Yeah, this is the Golem incident, yeah. It was also pretty early on, I believe. What up, Judd? How's it going? I think it became meta after this weekend, or after this like day, to start with Stone Sword Keys rather than starting with Lens Between Rune, unless you're rushing. Maybe it was meta before that. I don't know. I have not Field. No, I've not. I've heard it's really good though. Apparently. What up, CBD? How's it going, dude? So this time everyone went for Gatefront. I'm so confused. Why did people go for Gatefront on this one? Because like in season 2, like Agheel Lake North was like the grace, and I guess like now it doesn't make that much of a difference anymore. Or is it because you're just closer to Stormhill Shack then? Because that's more priority than it used to be? Because of the smithing ones? That could be it too, to be honest. Because all the like the time save that you have from going to like Geel Lake North, you make up by going to Stormhill Shack the other way anyways. Yeah, there's a full Market Rush here from both. Full Market Rush from both because God Bosses, because Dupe, because Grapes, because Nefeli Lou, because God. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, oh, geez, 6. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a lot. Is this the one where, like... This is where CBD calls the bluff on the restoring, I believe. Or doesn't necessarily call the bluff on it, but like just makes the longer distance choice, I think. Right? I think so. I don't think it's necessarily a bluff call. It was more or less like, hey, there's dupe and there's restore. He's probably going to go for dupe, so I'm going to go for restore as a trade-off thing. Oh, yeah, here's the golem stuff now, dude. Oh, no. Oh, golem time. Dude, this was such a cluster, dude. This was such a cluster, dude. It was so crazy to see, like, just like players being absolutely bulldozed by Sleeping Golem, man. I think Pup gets the square though, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Pup gets the square because I think like Aggie's like freaks out at the doorway or something. Doesn't she like die with like one more post left? Still, like she has to die one more time before she gets it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she forgets which side he falls onto and then she just gets pulverized. Yep. Dude, that is so crazy, man. That is so crazy. It was such a back and forth, dude. Dude, that freaking hilt smash from the golem is insane. Because it's like 7 or 8 hits. Honestly, this moment made me love Sleeping Golem, though. This moment right here made me love Sleeping Golem. Because at first, some people thought it was a joke. You know? Domo loves the validation? Oh, damn right I do. She died again? Oh my god. Wait, that's like 5 deaths for Pup. Dude, you know what I'm so impressed with, by the way? You know what I'm so impressed with? Is that neither of them was like, you know what? I died too much. Let me go do something else instead. Like, that's crazy resilience, dude. That's crazy resilience, dude. I think at this point, honestly, if I would have died to Sleeping Golem, after the third one, I've been like, you know what? Let me just go do something else. I'm going to lose my damn mind. That's crazy to me, man. Yeah, and here's the yeah, he duped. Yeah, here's the great rune into duping. Right, and like I think CBD went right for it right after. Hold on, let me just. Yeah, he went right for it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, hold on. Dude, the race yesterday between Chris and CBD on this was actually insane too. That clearing the legs actually mattered was just absurd. So, by the way, on this one specifically, do you have to clear all of the legs or perfectly to have this guy calm down? Or is it like the Limgrave or the Weeping one where it's just like you have to do like 3/4? Because I've actually never done this one, but I wonder if the requirement is you have to clean it like the equivalent of 2 legs. And Chris didn't have enough because I remember watching it yesterday. It seemed like he had enough then because he cleaned a lot. He genuinely cleaned a lot, man. I am very surprised. Maybe it's because he kept on hitting it. I don't know. Yeah, neither did Nefeli Lu, just to be faster, which makes sense for the dupe and the hitless and stuff. Yeah, I think there's like a specific rotation for feet, and Chris was just getting unlucky with like picking the feet that were kept on getting like picked up. Wait, what is this? What is this? What is this? Wait, why is she here? Checked for great stars, okay, but why are you here? Physic tears? No. Why is she here? Am I blind? Why? Oh, lightning ram. Oh. Is this genuinely faster than going? I guess this is faster. Lightning Ash, Ram of War. Best move in the game. Oh, and Aggie getting absolutely coomed on. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, just learn the fucking skip. The reason why is because if you don't learn the skip, you aggro both Kindred Rots, right? Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing, right? Okay, so if you're going to be, here is the ladder. All right? Here is the stupid ledge that you jump off of to get to the ladder, right? Then you have this box right here with one Kindred Rot bug on it. This is where you spawn in for the chest. And then you have this whole section right here as well. And then this goes obviously, you know, up here, kind of, and then you like run there, whatever, who gives a shit, right? But then there's another bug right here. If you do the whole run around where you do this, jump up and then go this way, all the way around, and then over here, you aggro both of these. They're still aggro. They're both still aggroed. But if you do the jump, you just have this guy and that's it. This guy doesn't even aggro. Learn the fucking jump so you don't have to deal with this guy. You know what I mean? And you don't even have to quit out for the jump. You don't even have to quit out. But having both of these guys aggroed, like, it's just such bad RNG for you. Like, that's literally gambling. Can I miss a jump too? I know. I'm just saying in general. Like it doesn't matter who it is as a player. Just learn to fucking jump because you're reducing the chances of dying to pest threads by half. Because this guy doesn't aggro. If you do it right, this is the only one that aggroes, and over half the time, because you're too far away, he just idles on the rooftop here. Goes left and right. Sometimes he does still Kindred of Rot, and then you just like roll on the ladder, and then not roll on the ladder, but roll next to the ladder and then climb, right? But just learn the damn jump, dude. Because you're literally gambling otherwise by aggroing both. You know? I don't know. Because it's happened more than once, too. To multiple players. Where they go the long way rather than doing the skip, and they aggro both Kindreds of Rot. And it's like way harder to deal with. Way harder to deal with. Nice roll. Wait, so CBD's going for Tears? No, oh, he's going for Altus Tunnel here, too. Okay, gotcha. He's going for Altus Tunnel. Got it. Which I'm a little surprised by. Okay, here's the thing. I'm a little surprised by that. Wait, hold on. Never mind, no, I'm not. Because Aggie's going for Falling Star Beast. Never mind, I'm not. How many tiers does Wormface drop, guys? 2? 2 tiers? I think it's 2. People should really consider Wormface more for Physic tiers, by the way. I'm not sure why that's not a thing. Instead of traveling all the way like around Liurnia for Physic tiers, just kill Wormface. It's a way more accessible fight. And honestly, probably dies quicker than Urtrees. Like, Wormface should really be considered more for sure. Yeah. Now Kata's going for the other bell bearing, right? This was a huge time sink for Aggie, sadly. But I think this is a gamble that they both kind of like knew going into it, you know? Like, genuinely, if there's Altus bosses, if there's Physic tiers, and Wormface on the board, you should be going for Wormface early. Because it plays into all 3 of those. Gives you decent money. And if there's Incants on the board, there's Incants nearby. There's Golden Seeds nearby. I don't know, Wormface really is not bad at all, like, genuinely. Like, I think some people are underutilizing that whole area. That whole area. There's a lot of things there. There's a lot of things there. No, I just like Santa. That's all. I just like having Santa hang out. That's pretty much it, dude. Hmm. You know, honestly, I feel like going for imbued sword keys here would have been a really good play for Monkey Ballers. I know Aggie. I know Aggie's prepping for, you know, just having a smithing weapon, but imbued sword keys here would be a huge pickup, just in general. It would promote their row 1, but it would also block the diagonal and block column 1 at the same time. I think CBD at this point is ready online. Oh, no, he's getting to be online. Got it. Okay. What the fuck is this from? This is beautiful. What is this? Oh, it's Final Fantasy 9. This is nice. It's really nice. This is Nefeli Loom, Godric for Pup, right? CBD now going for... Oh, he's at Kale. Okay. Oh, he's doing a somber check? Is that what he's doing right now? I think that's what he's doing right now. Yeah, he's doing a somber check. Okay, got it. It looks like that Kata is kind of doing the same thing here, just checking different weapons. Yeah, they're both just looking for weapons, pretty much. I'm going for the Rotten Staff here. Again, still, like, imbued sword keys. See, this is, I don't know. I see why this is tempting. Because you have Godric Nefeli Loot into Shibiri Grapes after killing Godric. And you can really promote that whole row. I don't know. Um, I don't know. Honestly, if anything, from Monkey Baller's perspective, column 4 is kind of nutty. So if anything, CBD setting up a weapon, but then going straight for Shibiri Grapes might not have been like the worst play. Watchdogs, Grapes, Loretta have Goldfree as like a pinpoint square that you need capital access for, which is kind of huge. You know? Aggie go for imbued sword keys. Block the diagonal, promote row 1. Are you going to go back to adding background music for matches, by the way? What do you mean? What up, Blanks? I have background music. I have like the ambience I have right now. I have the ambience playing because I can't get copyright claimed on YouTube for it. What up, Katie? How you doing? There's ambience in the background. Not music necessarily. But there is ambience, yeah. It's Elden Ring ambience in the background. Yeah, that's what I do, yeah. Like right here, like like why is Aggie still going through this, right? Is it just for the grapes? Or is it for god bosses? I don't know. I don't remember. There's a Borealis at 28 minutes. Yeah. Which this isn't fair, right? This is fair. The Borealis is fair. Tree spirits? No. I don't think so. I don't think that's. I don't know. I don't like the tree spirits call here. Again, I'd say imbued sword keys. Imbued sword keys over tree spirits, personally. Imbued sword keys are a little bit faster. And again, you promote that row one. With tree spirits, you don't promote shit. You're blocking, yeah, this bottom diagonal. You're blocking row 4 on this diagonal, but you're not promoting anything on your own. You really want to make plays where you're also promoting your own line while blocking. And Imbued Sword Keys really was that, you know? Yo, Chrono, thanks for the gifted sub to Rachel, dude. Like, I think Imbued Sword Keys was a better play here. Because it really pushes this a little bit more. Yo, Nike, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. You block more with Tree Spirits? Yeah, but it's a heavily defensive play. Don't get me wrong, I agree. But I think Imbued Sword Keys still would have been faster. Even if this blocks more, this is still faster to complete. And it starts to push your team into more of a threatening position rather than just playing catch up the whole time, you know? Yo, Nike, thanks for gifted sub to CBD, bro. Appreciate that, man. With this play, you're not blocking as much, but with this play, you're blocking 2 lines, but also promoting to at least push a little bit more of the pressure onto the enemy team rather than just blocking. Because if you're looking at it from like a player's perspective, right, too, or from a team perspective, if all you do is just get blocked, it's less. I don't know. The way the mentality shifts of like seeing a line form after a block is more intense than if it's just a block. Like, you know, if I'm working on a line with my teammate and then something gets blocked, it's like, oh, they just blocked that. All right, let me just go for this other line that I already have. Because if you block Tree Spirits, yeah, you block Diagonal, you block Column 2, which there's nothing really there anyways besides Sleeping Golem. It has level 60 and Millennia on there. And row 4, which has gold free, right? You block that, sure. But then they can still do column 3. They can still do column 1. They can still do column 5. They still have many options to like just lean into without you having any more pressure. You don't build any more pressure with Tree Spirits. Whereas with Imbued Sword Keys, you block the diagonal, you block column 1, and you create more pressure now for your own row that they kind of have to respond to a little bit more. You know what I mean? Because then they're like, oh, okay, they blocked us a little bit here, but also they're kind of like looking at this line now. Oh, shit, okay, maybe we should consider that, you know? Rather than just being like, okay, we'll just go for our other options. It's a bit more of a trade-off. You know what I mean? That's why I like this play more. First, it's faster to complete than this one, and it creates a bit more. It's a bit more of a bit more of a threat, I guess, for Cattery, right? Then if you just purely block it's not really a threat. It's just it's a pure defensive play, which there's nothing wrong with that. Just for me personally, I just think that this is a better play. You know what I mean? But that's why it's a review too. I think the Borealis play here is perfect. Like, I think the Borealis play is great. I'm saying the Tree Spirit play here is not good. That's what I'm saying. Borealis is, I think that's a good pick, but then also going for this. Imbued Borealis would be way better than Tree Spirit Borealis. That's what I'm saying. You know? Also, dude, can someone still kind of explain to me what the fuck is the defensive stats for Borealis? Is he weak to strike? Is it Pierce? It's gotta be Pierce, right? Wait, he's weak to strike? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. I thought it was Pierce, because isn't like Square Off like really good on Lanciacs? Because the R2 Square Off is like Pierce. Weak to burritos. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, by the way, out of all the players, I think CBD has the best like luck on Borealis RNG. Also, he always has like a +9 weapon, but genuinely, he has like some of the best Borealis RNG I've seen for other players. He barely does fly attacks, which is crazy, and like gets like really nice staggers too. Pop going for Saurus Freeze here. See, this is not bad. I like the Sorcery's play because it promotes their column 5, it blocks the row 1, and would technically promote the diagonal here, but now Borealis being taken at 31 minutes, which I think they just didn't expect because it is considered like a late game swear. Although I feel like for season 2? I know season 2. Season 3. Well, it would be considered late game time-wise. We'll go, 35 minutes? 40 minutes? Is 40 minutes late game? Maybe 40 minutes. Probably 40 minutes is when like late game starts, I would say. But I don't mind this play at all. The sorcery play is really good though, from Cattery, for sure. I don't know what Cat is doing right now though. Where is he going? Is he just going to Capital? Okay, Borealis into Dragonheart bosses. See, this is the play that I like. This is the play that didn't happen the week prior with Josh. That's what I was talking about. Play Borealis first into Dragonheart bosses is way better than doing a Gil Smaragd into Borealis. That's the play that I like, for sure. It's way better. Because you can use the Borealis money to like really front load more of your damage to make these fights even quicker, you know? Again, though, I don't like Tree Spirits here. I really, really don't. It might be blocking things, but I just don't. It doesn't create more pressure in any way. The Borealis already did enough work. It already blocked this. It blocks this. It promotes this. You know what I mean? Like Loretta would have been a way better play. Loretta, imbued sword keys. Loretta would have been great because it promotes this here and it promotes this at the same time. This would be a double pressure right away if we just went for this instead. I don't know. That's just me though. That's just me. Tree Spirits was synergistic with Physic. No, Tree Spirits don't drop any Physic though. They drop Golden Seeds. This one drops physics? Does it really? Okay. I guess so, but even then, it's a one-off. I don't know. I don't know. Is it only one tier? Wait, does it drop 2 tiers or 1 tier? 2? Okay. I don't know. I still don't. I still don't like that though. I really don't. I still don't like that personally. I really don't. I don't know. Like I said, like some things I think are subjective. Some square choices are just subjective in that regard. But I don't like that. I really don't like the tree spirit play here. I don't think it's just that. I don't think it has the same effectiveness. You know. I think Loretta would be way better here. Loretta or Imbued. I feel like you lose effectiveness of that. I don't know. I don't know. I do wonder though where Cattery starts dropping the ball. There's got to be something where they drop the ball. Godskin Apostle. Wait, why is he going for Godskin Apostle? Oh, God Bosses. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Doesn't, like, Kata die here or something? And honestly, I'm not going to lie. Right now, you're 35 minutes into the match. You're 35 minutes into the match. A Moog level 60 and having Pup to Shibiri Grapes would be way better. Use this as bait. This would be great bait right here. Leave column 5 as bait. Go for this. This is way more of a long distance play that's way harder to block. And Pup had Prio on it. They sat on that grape square too long, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that either. I don't like committing this square takes way longer than I think some people realize. This square takes way longer than people realize. If it didn't go for God Boss, it'd be bad for them. No, I don't think so at all because it would have been paid off with row 5, right? He could have easily done Great Stars, Wild Strikes on Moog, 110%. Get a plus 15, go Wild Strikes on Moog. It's honestly, it's way more free than Millennia in that regard. You get the same amount of money almost. You get easy level 60, Pup 2 Grapes. She's already at 2 Grapes at 36. You know what I mean? I think. Well, he should have gone for this already like 10 minutes ago. That's what I'm saying. You're on Millennia at 35, right? He did Godskin Apostle like 3 minutes before that. He could have gone to Mogan that time. He could have done it for sure. He could have definitely done it in time, I think. It might have been a little bit of a race for sure, but I think he definitely could have. He had the time. He definitely had the time. I just think it wasn't considered, you know? And again, I really don't like the tree spirit. I don't know. I really don't. Like, Aggie's been on the square for quite a long time. Like, how long was it now? His first one's right here. At 29. It takes him almost 8 minutes. It takes him almost 8 minutes to do this square, dude. That is so much time. That is so much time, dude. How long does it take to get to Sewer Moog? Well, you need capital access. And then you have to kill DTS. It does take a while for Sewer Moog. What up, Cosmic? How you doing? Yeah, I was watching Gino looking at that too, man. It looks interesting, but like he also said, like you have to have a lot of squares really aligned for that to even work, though, which I agree with. Most of the time, it's not going to be the most efficient play. So you started this at 27 minutes, I believe, right? Yeah. So tree spirits. Okay, let's say 39. It okay. It yeah. It took him like 12 minutes. That's too long. You could have done imbued sword keys in like 5. Easily 5. Inner Ionia, go straight to Celia Town, grab that one. You go straight to Scenic Isle, to Southgate, grab the key. From the key, go to Tower of Belfries, grab the second one, kill Red Wolf, which you already had an upgraded weapon for, and grab the third key. He could have had this done in 5 minutes, or like half the time for Tree Spirits, and he gets 2 tiers. I don't like that. I just don't think that's a good play, you know. But that's just me. I'm not gonna harbor on it too much longer. But yeah, that's just you know, my thought on it. That's all. But you're not gonna play perfectly either, right? That's the thing. You're not gonna play perfectly in every match. You're under a lot of pressure. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of board changes. It's hard to make the right call every single time. That's why there's like, you know, a review and everything. You're never gonna make the right call in an actual like official match. You know. Like being 100% accurate on square choices is like almost nearly impossible. Imbued keys is not fast. No, it is. People sleep on Blue Loretta a lot. Yeah. Yeah, like genuinely, the time that took him to do Tree Spirits, he could have done Imbued Sword Keys and Loretta. Probably. In the same time. In the same time. We didn't go for Loretta because we thought Pup was doing it? Yeah, I know. But then that also doesn't really make a lot of sense, though, because she went for sorceries, right? She marked sorceries while he was already on Tree Spirits, though. He's on Tree Spirits here. You get Borealis. Sorceries gets marked on Borealis. He's still on his first Tree Spirit. You know what I mean? She marked sorceries when he was on Tree Spirits, on his first Tree Spirit. I don't know. You could make the argument, I guess, that like she got her last sorcery. No, you couldn't necessarily. I don't know. The play would have been to do Blue Loretta as her last sorcery, because she does drop a sorcery, right? Okay, but what does the board look like if they get Tree Spirits? It doesn't matter. It gets blocked by Borealis. And then there's Leonine and Goldfree, which Leonine is a quick block if they do play into that and see that. Or Goldfree, which actually CBD has priority on anyways because he's killed Malenia and Godric. Either way, they have priority here. That's why Tree Spirits isn't efficient. You block with Borealis, you have priority with Malenia, it doesn't matter. Just give up Tree Spirits. You could have had Imbued Sword Keys and Loretta have had a sooner row 3 threat with a column 4 threat. You know? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me look this back real quick. Okay, so hold on. One of the god bosses get marked right here. Okay, right. This is where CBD wants to go for Godfroy as his fourth god boss or third god boss. Okay, so he gets sniped here, and then he pivots. And then Kata goes straight for upgrading. Did he already have the Boching branches at this part? At this point? You go straight for mountaintops. Because you already had the branches. Okay, so this is pretty much like in sync. Okay. Dude, so actually the castle soul skip being fucked up by both of them actually, that's crazy. If one of them would have gotten a first try, I don't know how close that would have been. Also, why is everyone doing this? Like, dude, you're losing so much time by doing the non-setup castle soul skip, by the way. I don't know why people are doing that jump now. Like, just line yourself up with the damn rocks, man. It's just a little bit faster, you know? It's not faster, but it's more consistent. It's more consistent. This one just seems like, I don't know. I've seen Chris fall off now. I've seen Kata fall off on that against that tree. But Wishing Branch put so much work in. That's crazy. Also, I'm not 100% on this, by the way, but I feel like if you don't lock on to, like, the soldiers, can you, like, strafe the branch to, like, tag both if the shield guy is coming towards you? Can you strafe with the branch to kind of, like, do, like, a... If you don't lock on, does that work? But this is also where we're seeing the weapon difference, though. This is where we're clearly seeing the weapon difference between a +10 Rotten Staff and I believe a +15 Great Stars, which even the Great Stars is putting a bunch of work in, but... You know? I don't know. You're not getting record with the other setups, but this is bingo. It's different. What? Oh, weird. Wait. Wait, Kata never picked up the first half, though. Why did he... Wait, hold on a second. Why did he never pick up the first half, though? Am I blind? He kills him, but doesn't even go for it. He said that he realized he shouldn't have gone for the Haligtree Square? That's so weird, though. That's so weird, though. I don't know. That's weird to me. It was already sniped on his screen? No, it's not. Because he's in round table right now, and it just now got marked, dude. That's still weird to me. I don't know. Lena is forgotten from Maggie here. Okay. Is this him going for Moog? It's what it looks like. Which is still... Why? Okay? Out of all the options here, Leonidas Forgotten is not the best option because that's most likely being contested now. Again, imbued sword keys, dude. I don't know. I don't know why people are being so hesitant with imbued sword keys. I know it doesn't progress anything in Raya Lucaria necessarily, but... I don't know. Out of all your options, I don't know. I don't. I don't know. I'm kind of torn here, personally. I don't like that play either. Watchdogs here from Pup. See, you're currently 8-8. You need 5 squares. You have Moog Sewers for capital. You have gold free for capital. The only bingo line left right now for Monkey Ballers is column 4. You already have 2 grapes done. I would have finished the grapes probably first, block the column, go into Physic Tiers, into Imbued Sword Key or something. Just go for outliers. You know what I mean? I don't know. And also, your only bingo line left is also column 1. I don't know, bro. Finish the grapes. Bulldoze column 1, dude. Create more pressure. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Great RNG though on the Watchdogs. Is there a way for you to have the bingo board displayed on the website as the match is going on with the timer? I don't know. That's a question for Noxy, to be honest. I have no idea if that's possible. Lena's just faster than Imbued Sword Keys, and Aggie just had to do all the fast squares. I mean, no, even then. Imbued Sword Keys should have been considered 20 minutes ago. You know? And like I said, this is all hindsight type of thing and like seeing what everybody else is doing kind of thing too. And also some of these things are subjective. Kind of want to see someone time the square now. The Imbued Sword Key square. We could time it right after this, to be honest. I could boot up Elden Ring. We can time it. If Monkey Ballers knew that you needed Morgott to access sewers, this match wouldn't have been as close as it was. Oh, to like get rid of the wall or whatever. I guess that's fair. I don't know. Yeah, hold on. I guess it's going for it right now. Hold on. Let's. Do we count it from here or do we count it from the elevator? Wait, when do we count it? When he goes to Raya Lucaria? When he goes to the gate? He already got the key, so we should probably do it from the key, huh? But he already had the key. He already had the key. So we'll do it from here. 53, let's say 5340. 5340, all right? Yo, Mav, thanks for the 3 months, bro. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Add like 60 seconds for getting the Raya and the key. I don't even think he went to Tower of Belfries though yet, which is a bit of a time sink. I don't think he's went to Tower of Belfries yet. It's what, a plus 19? No, this is like a plus 15, I think. I guess I'm pretty sure. I'm not like 100% though. It was 53.40. This is also the longest imbued sword key to get. So it's been 3 minutes. You got the 6 in soul? Okay, yeah, it's fair. 4 minutes. So 4 minutes for this key, which is the longest key to get. What? What is he doing? What is it? Oh, this is faster, I guess. Okay. Is that faster? That did not seem faster. I don't know what that was. That did not seem faster, to be honest. That's 2. So we're looking at about like 8 minutes for imbued sword keys. About 8 minutes. Tree Spirits was 12. So yeah, you could have easily gotten imbued sword keys and Blue Loretta instead of Tree Spirits. True Spirits was 10? No, it was 12, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure anyways. He started at 27 and he finished at like 39 or something. This is longer than 8 minutes? No, it's 8 minutes. Not even. It's like 7 minutes and 40 seconds. It's close if you include getting the key and getting to Raya. I feel like getting the key, if it's not purely only for your imbued sword keys, shouldn't count. But I guess for this case, it should count because that's like the only thing in Raya Lucaria. In this specific case, it would count. But even then, it's still 3 minutes faster. I don't know. But again, dude, look how fast this Moog fight is, man. It could have definitely have done this way sooner. This is a really fast Moog fight. And the synergy with Tree Spirits and Physic allowed him to get that extra square. Yeah, but that's not the point. Even if he did get Blue Loretta, that's not the point, though. Saying you do one square, but you could have done two in that time frame with which have better positioning. You know what I mean? That's the point. It doesn't matter if you got it regardless. That's not really the point. The point is you could have done two crucial squares rather than just one. That's my point. Yeah. He did die to one tree spirit, yeah. Which definitely has made it longer than it needed to be. That is true. He did die to one, so technically it would be faster than that. That is fair. This is the time that Pup dies a lot to Gargs? I don't know. He said he knew, but they just forgot about it. Which I think is a very common thing to forget about because you don't normally, like, go that way anyways. You know? Like, who the hell goes to Fias Champs through, like, friggin' Moog sewers? You know what I mean? It's not a very common route to take. Excuse me. You know, I definitely was a little bummed out, though, that CBD never used the butt slam on the Fias Champs. That would have been so good, because they don't really react to that, and they just get pancaked. I was really hoping for a butt slam. Didn't get a single one. Especially with the plus 10 Rotten Staff, that would have been so much damage, dude. Yeah, even if she got Garg's first try, I don't think... Even if she would have gotten Garg's first try, I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think it would have mattered. I don't know. That's just me. Wait, Aggie died of Radahn? Oh, I missed that. Yeah, honestly, like I really think Kata could have won this if they just pushed for that Moog sooner for level 60. Because Kata definitely had the kit for it. I think that's like one of their only misplays, and then for Monkey Ballers, for them, I think it's the Tree Spirits. I mean, no, even if Pup got Garg's first try, it didn't matter. Because the travel time is still pretty long. And just like CBD's damage output is just way higher. Both misplayed kind of equaled out. I mean, yeah, and like I said, these are live matches. Like, you're not going to make the right call every single time. There's a lot of stress and adrenaline that goes into it. You know what I mean? Not all of your calls are going to be perfect. You're going to miss something because you're multitasking a bunch. I would say never expect a team to always make the perfect calls, because most likely it won't. And it's not because any team is bad at all. It's just really, really fucking difficult, you know? That's why, like, with me reviewing it, I'm not saying, like, oh, these teams are bad or, you know, they're making wrong plays. Like, what the hell? It's more or less just, like, I'm reviewing it and just, like, showing what, like, I think, anyways, would be optimal plays. You know? Dude, this guy actually fucking John Elden Ring, dude. Fucking John Souls here. This was hilarious, dude. This guy was fucking funny, man. Just no breathing whatsoever. I have never had this guy pop off so hard. That's maybe the guy that like dies for me first all the time. That last guy that CBD had is normally the guy that always dies for me first because I just nuke him with like the break shield into the riposte. But like seeing him pop off like that was hilarious, dude. Bum 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 ba-dum. Yeah, this is the insane Estelle match, dude. Which, oh, I forgot this. I forgot that Estelle's was actually center square too. That's even crazier. This will probably be my last match that I'll review, by the way, guys. The synced up Estelle's going into phase 2 was so trippy. That was so trippy, man. Also, this is the one where, like, Gino preps for Falling Star Beast, gets sniped, and then goes to Radahn and gets sniped again. Where's Grafted Sign on the board? Like, what position? Right here? Okay, not really. Okay, it doesn't really mean anything. Yo, thanks, Ernerd. How's it going, man? Regalia of Eocade. I wonder if Regalia of Eocade is like worth. I know it's like a like shittier Mariah's Executioner sword, but for like a full arcane like stat dump square, Regalia might actually not be bad, dude. Love how everyone knew Gina would get Scion. It's just a bit of a read, I guess. You know? I don't think that players should feel like, though, that they can't contest Scion versus Gino, though. Because they definitely can. You know? Chris nearly dead, yeah, but he didn't use square off enough, which he even said himself that he should have squared off more, which we saw yesterday, because his Grafted Sign yesterday was like really good. Yeah, that's where like he just absolutely rushes, which I think was a really good play. Like just full on rushing it +0 with Grease is so worth it. You don't have to upgrade at all. It's just not worth the time for Falling Star Beast specifically. Also, Jawbone Axe is just really good here because it's strike. This is where I think it's a little bit of a misplay from Gino to prep first and then go for Falling Star. He did die here, though? Yeah. Does he? Not to Kindred, though. See, and again, this proves my point, chat. If you know the fucking skip, you only have one bug that's shooting stuff at you, not two. He survived. Holy shit. Strike doesn't matter? Oh, I thought it did. Okay. Oh, right, he does die, right? Yeah, because he's trying to like greed the grease proc. Right, I forgot. Because you only have so much time to really get the grease going. Honestly, okay, here's the thing that I think should be punished more, by the way. When you have this attack happen, this attack right here, right? When you have this attack happening, what you should do pathing-wise to make it easier for yourself. So let's say you have the arena, right? And you have Falling Star Beast right here, right? Let's just do it like this. Whatever, right? Let's say you have lightning strikes and you're like right here, for example. All you have to do is just do this, right? Because if you lightning strike, it'll lightning strike here, it'll lightning strike here, and then the big circle comes and you're just going to jump out of the big circle and you can jump R2 while jumping out of the attack, which will be like this big, right? You can jump R2 onto the Falling Star Beast instead of just like avoiding the attack. You can punish on top of dodging. It just gives you a bit more poise to work with, that's all. Just like an added punished window, you know? Also, another thing that people should do more, I feel like, which I feel like no one really does, and it kind of drives me insane, is when the Falling Star Beast has his attack, which is the one where it shakes his head this way, it shakes his head this way, and then if you're like over here, it will then shake its head one more time and then take its tail and do this, right? It'll shake its tail, and then it will fling to the right. You can jump over this, guys. You can jump over this and R2 again. You can jump over the tail attack and R2. You can jump over, I think, almost every tail attack, actually. And even hit the head sometimes, too. If you position correctly, you can jump and hit the head with an R2, with a jumping R2. There's some big Falling Star Beast punishes that I just don't see, I guess. How many of the brawlers do you think know you can jump it when jumping just stuff feels so inconsistent? It's not, though. It really isn't. It's not inconsistent. It's just it's all depending on positioning. Because here's the thing. Sorry, I'm going to do it again. Here's the thing, right? If you have a creature, right? I don't know what the fuck this is. This is just a creature, all right? Right? And let's say this is Tree Spirit. Wait, hold on. Let's say this is Tree Spirit, right? Which is like a huge slug, pretty much. Looks more like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Right? Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. For Tree Spirit, it's like really big head, and then it gets like thinner, right? Kind of like a sperm, right? So when it does like the stupid spin tail attack, right? You can't jump it here. You can't. It's too thick. The tail is too thick here, and the hitbox is gonna push you with the tail. But if you do it here, you're fine. Same with Falling Star Beasts. Or like if you have Falling Star Beasts, right? This is the head, this is the body, this is the tail. If you're gonna jump it here, you're gonna get hit. If you jump it farther down, over here, right? Over here, you're fine. Just don't jump where it stems from. Jump the actual tail, you know? That's it. It is consistent, though. It's 100% consistent. Also, one more thing. One more punish that I really want to see more in Falling Star Beasts from players in general is this. When Falling Star Beast does the thing where its body is like this, right? Its body's like this. This is the tail here, right? Okay. If you're standing here and Falling Star Beast is the thing where it like clacks and it goes for that grab attack, right? Its body will move like this. Kind of like a little bit of a curve. All you have to do is literally just stand here. You can literally just run up. You don't have to roll. You don't have to do anything. You can get a free charged attack. It'll clack its teeth, and then it'll grab. And all you have to do is just run towards its body. It'll always miss. Always miss. Every single time. You can jump R2 that or roll through that. Jump over that. Jump over that. That's the attack I'm talking about, Chad. That attack right there. That attack right there. Not this one. This one. Right here. You see that? The head flick? Here it comes, right? Tail flick, head flick. This one you jump. And then you can R2. You can jump over that. There it is again. Head flick, tail flick. You jump over that. This attack just sucks. But yeah. It's crazy that this is normal feed right now. I'm so used to 2x that it's like it feels insanely slow. That one right there. I was waiting for this. This attack right here. Head flick, tail flick. And here's the grab attack, chat. Here's the grab attack. You see that? Clack, 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 clack. All you have to do is just run up. Don't roll. You don't have to roll. All you got to do is just run up. And you can charge R2, R1 instead. That clack, 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 clack right there. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Clack, 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 clack. Oh, you just run up. You don't have to roll or anything. It's free. It's so free. Okay, this is where Gino goes for Falling Star Beast, by the way, at 10 minutes because he went for upgrades and stuff, which is crazy. And you know what's really weird, by the way, is that sometimes dying to a boss actually makes other players waste more time on your square. Right? So sometimes dying, even though it feels shitty, weirdly enough, helps you. Sometimes. Not all the time. It's just one of those weird things. CBD going straight for upgrades. Bree going for Raya Lucaria here was so huge, dude. Wait, hold on a second. She Kukried there. Did she Kukri because it like just draws aggro faster? Or can you like guarantee the like jump attack if you Kukri? I wonder. That's definitely plus 0 Starfist though. Oh, Aggie getting guillotined there. Wait, why did he go? Oh, because he's going for the hit list. Right. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so hold on. Let me see what's in Raya, right? You have imbued sword keys for Raya. Ritual pots. Ritual pots and imbued sword keys. Tops' key. I don't know. I don't think like the Raya Lucaria play was fantastic for Bree, but I don't think it was as obvious as it seemed, I guess, that Raya was a good play. Because it doesn't really give you that much. You know? It really doesn't. Three squares as much? No. It's a good portion, but it's not It's not that huge. Also, you can do Ritual Pass without going into Raya Lucario. The thing is, it showed priority on them, and then Brick could just sit on it. I do think, however, sitting on squares is way more volatile in Season 3. In Season 2, sitting on squares was such meta because you couldn't really... sitting on squares in Season 2 was meta because it was against another person, right? So you knew, like you 100% knew when specific squares were taken how much time you had. Like it was almost guaranteed time, pretty much. It was like a time wallet that you could always consider because it was against one person. Like holding squares in Season 3 is so volatile because you just don't know what both people are doing unless they both marked something recently, you know? Also, Sparecast, thanks for the fresh tier 1, bro. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, dude. Also, they're fairly quick squares. I don't think they're fairly quick, no. Not really. Ritual Pots is probably the fastest one out of all of them. Although I don't know, they're all kind of like this one. Like we just said, like what takes about like 8 minutes. Ritual Pots, you have to get Lasgar Ruins, Red Wolf, Jarburg, and then Dragon Burrow or the Hero's Grave or technically the IM guy after Blue Loretta, you know. So it's also a Ritual Pot. So that still takes a hot minute. And then Thops' Academy Key. Scenic Isle to Thops, that's at least a minute and a half of travel time. And you have to kill Red Wolf. And you have to get to where the Imbued Sword Key is. These are all, they take a hot minute. They all took a hot minute. Yo, what's up, Sphene? How's it going, bro? Godsend Apostle at 17. They're blue, right? I like that. I do like that. The only reason, I don't know. I think if you, I don't know. Do I have a favorite square? Probably the Estelle square. To be honest. He would say that he added it. I mean, I added a lot of these. Wait, Archery Avatar is here for column 5. Okay, hold on. And he's going for duo. Gets Godskin Apostle into... Wait, where the fuck is duo? Am I blind? Why is he here? Wait, what? Why is he here? Oh. The Smithing 6. Okay. 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 I see now. I see now. I see now. Is that worth the time, though? I guess this is the match where he gets the plus 24, right? Okay, let's look at the board real quick, because he's going for a plus 24. Morgott, Fire Giant, Double Estelle, this board is not as late gamey as I thought, and he's still considered plus 24. Why? Why? I guess because getting to Morgott, you need capital access. Gino wanted to upgrade because he thought they were upgrading IIRC. What the hell is IIRC? If I recall correctly. Oh. I think the consensus for like most upgrades is plus 15, if not plus 16 at the most, pretty much for smithing weapons. Nobody really goes out of their ways to get like more smithing sixes, you know. You know, it would be pretty smart, though, if you do get Falling Star Beasts, and there's Crucible Misbegotten Duo, or just Duo Trio fights, going for that Smithing 6 that Gino just got, and then going for Radahn afterwards, because you get another Smithing 6 in the castle, you know? And then you have 3 6s and 3 7s from the Falling Star Beast. That's probably the most efficient way you can get 3 6s. Newo, thanks for the 2 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, man. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, guys. Hold on. Yeah, so here's the thing. Why? Okay, Aggie got Tree Sentinel, the Dragon Halberd, at 20 minutes. At 20 minutes. Why did they not go and upgrade? Why did they not go and upgrade? Okay, so CBD now getting smithing 5s. Right. You're going to ask why he didn't upgrade? His reasoning was he didn't feel he had any opportunity to do so without losing squares. Yeah, I get that. But even just a +4 Dragon Halberd would have been better than what he has. And he wouldn't have lost that much time. You know? Even just that. And here's the Elemer play. Okay. Okay, hold on. Blocks this, promotes this. Okay. And CBD's going for Urtries at this point? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Yeah. Which Bree already has 2 of them. Returns the Thops key. Yeah, this was, honestly, this is an insane play from Bree. Because she already had Raya Lucaria early. This is such a whiplash move. Oh yeah, what is this? Match day 4? Yeah. Match 2 day 4? I think it's match 2. This is such a whiplash move. Because you're like, oh, she was just in academy. Okay, sounds good. And then all of a sudden she marks tree like afterwards. That's a very unpredictable move. For sure, for sure. And I think also with like looking at the board, like it just goes to show you that they aren't prepped for Raya Lucaria. With CBD going for Falling Star Beast and Aggie with the Radon, like she had time on that one. This is where one of those times where holding on to it, like you know you're fine because they both did something separately. It's match 3? Is it? Are you sure it's match 3, not match 2? I guess so. Not bad. Okay, hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Aggie going for horse bosses. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. I do wonder why no one's going for Moon of Nextella, though, because it's literally just a pickup. It does take a while travel time, don't get me wrong, but it's still a pickup. On Monkey Baller's side. Not on, Oh, look, actually, never mind. See what he's going for right now. Okay, never mind. I like that. Literally as soon as I'm talking about that. Okay, never mind. I like that. Isn't it here where Pup gets sniped? Pup's not even playing. Snipe from a different game. Snipe from a different bingo match, dude. Imagine your board just lights up and you're like, dude, who got that square? And it's just like from the last match. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, I bet Hunter, dude. I bet, man. Why would Bree have Prio on sorcery only because she has on Raya Lucaria? That doesn't make any sense. How does she have Prio on sorcery only just because of Raya Lucaria? That doesn't make any sense at all. You can get sorceries and staves outside of Raya Lucaria like a bunch. Yeah, what's more spells to choose from? What, 2? That's so minimal. That's like no advantage at all, pretty much. I don't think so. Not worth, no. Not even, I don't know. 4 more spells? Yeah, if you're collecting all of them, Mad but King, but no one's actually going to go out and collect all of the stuff, you know what I mean? She didn't check two of them? Yeah, because it was out of the way. Yeah, Shard Spiral was Turtle, dude. Yeah. The question is, where did she get Shard Spiral from? If Bree got that from Academy, that was a winning play. No, she got it from Turtle. But even then, that doesn't mean you have Prio on a full Sorcery Scare just because you got a spell somewhere else. You know what I mean? It still isn't Prio. That's just luck. That, like, you found a good spell at Tops, for example, his dead body, rather than getting it at Turtle. That's more luck than Prio. You know what I mean? It's not even an advantage. It's not even an advantage. It's just luck. That's just RNG. That's not an advantage in any way. It's just that's literally just like getting lucky with having a spell at Raya Lucaria over anything else. You know, like an advantage. Like literally, if you ask any player where it's like, oh, if they're in Raya Lucaria, do they have sorcery only advantage? It's like, no, they don't. It's not an advantage. It's just maybe more options. It doesn't really translate that way, It doesn't like connect that way, I guess is what I'm saying. She's going for imbued sword keys now, and yeah, acquire Moon. Like honestly, Moon of Noxtella was a huge snipe. Like it was such a good play from Monkey Ballers. Going for Moon of Noxtella was huge. Leonidas Begotten here from Aggie, center here. Because it's a Limgrave boss? That's fair. Okay. I wonder if going for Bloodhound Knight and Crucible Knight would have been better than Leonidas Begotten for Limgrave bosses than Everjails. That would have promoted the diagonal a little bit more. You know what I mean? I think that might have been... Maybe he does do that, though. I don't know. For later. I don't know. But I feel like going for Leonidas Begotten here gives away that you're doing Limgrave bosses. Also, I'm not trying to criticize or anything, Attenberg. By the way, I'm just kind of giving my perspective on things. That's all. So that's 3 imbued sword keys now, and then boom, full hack tree from Gino. Yeah, honestly, I think the Leonidas Begotten here, you should have done Leonidas Begotten as your last square for Limgrave bosses. It's in a dead zone. This is a dead square, right? It doesn't promote any line. You already have row 4 blocked. You already have column 3 blocked. This is a dead square. It's a square. Don't get me wrong. It's still a point, right? However, I think doing this as your last square for Limgrave bosses to not give away that you're doing Limgrave bosses, I think would have been way better. Like, do Bloodhound Knight, do Crucible Knight, Everjails for your Limgrave bosses, and then finish with Leonine, double up on the Limgrave for a 2 for a square. You know? And then give away that progress. That just seems better. I guess. I don't know. Oh, Aggie says that too? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Which is weird, though, now, because now Bree is still going for Limgrave bosses, even though they only have 1. So, I like, this is, I guess, maybe a bit of a misplay from Brino, right? Although there is... Never mind. No, it's not, because this is still a tree boss. Never mind. That's a good play. Never mind. I forgot that square was on there. I'm too focused on the whole Limgrave stuff. Never mind, never mind. And then she goes for Watchdog? Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. No, that's good then, because that's just like that's just damage control. If you lose Limgrave, you still have tree bosses. So that's super fair. That's super fair. And this is CBD going for Fire Giant while Gino goes for Estelle. And this is like the weird part is that Gino only goes for the first half of Estelle and then pivots, right? He doesn't finish the square right away. This is Aggie's 7th Limgrave boss, which is also a god boss. Yeah, did he do any Evergaols in Limgrave? I don't think he did. I don't think he did a single Evergaol at Limgrave, right? Like even it doesn't even have to be. It could have been Ancient Hero of Zamor too. It didn't even have to be like Crucible Knight, for example. Yeah, exactly. I would have think the same thing. You have 3 Evergaols in the Limgrave Weeping Zone. I would have thought the same thing. Is going for Hitless Remembrance? It was already marked though, dude. No, it's not. It's already marked. He's just going for the first half of Estelle. I wonder what he saw though. I don't know. Are you good, Papa? I think it's because Aggie marks Limgrave bosses after his Estelle. Maybe that's what it is. The plan was Hitless Estelle. That doesn't make any sense. Like, oh wait. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. That attack is such good RNG, dude. The hand move into the tail. That's such good RNG. Because like you can punish that so hard, man. You pretty much almost get a free stagger if he does that move. Right, and he gets the whole round table invasion. What up, Mark? Welcome in, man. Also, dude, this play from Brie was kind of weird. Going for elevator and abduction instead of going for the front door. I guess she thought this might be faster, but I feel like it's actually slower. I'm still convinced that this is still slower than you just using the Grace, the Mount Gelmir Grace. Gino's here in Stormville right now. I guess for God bosses. Faster goes straight to Noble. Yeah, but she actually goes around to get the Grace, though. I don't think that's worth it then anymore. If you do the skip and everything and don't go for this Grace, sure, but she goes for the Grace and opening the door. It's slower, I think. I love this format with teams. I think next season would be super baller if it continued, but made it a solo tournament, meaning you pair with a different teammate each week. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. How close does this fight get? I don't think it gets very close, does it? Why is Bree's damage so low? Sounds good, Mark. Thanks for popping in, man. Hope you have a good day, dude. Yeah, I think this is where the Rykard play would have been fine, but then I think Aggie just pivots off of it, right? CBD struggled hard with Estelle. It's a hard fight overall, you know? Just a hard fight. Well, no. See, he already pivots off, though. Oh, because he gets the foul foot. Right. I remember now. Okay. Right. I forgot about that. I don't know. I think once like God Bosses gets marked here, does Aggie go for seals? Because he definitely should. Please tell me he goes for seals. I don't remember. I really don't remember. He does. Okay. That's good. Yeah. That's such a good play. That's good. Nice recovery. How if Aggie would have just killed Rykard though and not quit out? Would he have gotten level 60 before Gino with the foul foot? Yeah. That's why sometimes quitting out immediately after you see something getting sniped is such a bad move sometimes if you don't like make sure you know that you're not fumbling something. Like for example, even like on Tree Sentinel, right? If you're rushing Tree Sentinel and then all of a sudden you get sniped on it, you're like, oh crap, and you quit out just to reset it, even though there's tree bosses and there's Limgrave bosses, you shoot yourself in the foot. You know? There's like those types of scenarios where there's other synergies that you can still keep on going and still do the fight. It might not be as powerful anymore, but still doing the fight is like so important, man. He didn't even need the foul foot. Yeah. Yeah, that's so rough, dude. That's pretty rough. Yeah, so they probably could have won off that, actually. They probably could have won off that. Although, if Aggie would have gotten level 60 off of Rykard, then Gina would have not gone for the Erdtree Avatar and it would have gone for the Estelle sooner. And in that case, he would have actually gotten the Estelle Square rather than CBD. So I don't know. That'd been interesting. I don't know how that would have gone, actually. Dude, the sync here was insane, dude. Actually insane. Dude, so crazy, dude. Dude, Gino even gets the Rot proc and the Bleed proc. Dude, that was so crazy, man. And dude, still no Evergills. And still no Evergills. Dude, low key, Evergills might have been the nail in the coffin. That's crazy. That's crazy. If Aggie just did some Evergills for Limgrave bosses, they could have won. They could have won. That's so crazy, dude. Just missing out on a simple synergy, which is Evergaol's Limgrave bosses. That's so crazy, dude. Yeah, that Evergaol's was actually such a huge misplay. That's genuinely crazy that you lose. Wow. Yeah. I'm flabbergasted about that. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's kind of crazy. I think it's faster to get to Darula from Ailing Village. Is it? Oh, you could. Oh, actually, true because you could jump down to Spirit Spring, right? Wait, that's such a good idea, actually. No, you're right. Very true, actually. You could jump onto the Spirit Spring. Wait, can you? Wait, no, you can't. No, there's no Spirit Spring on the other bridge side. Oh, do you mean like going just across the bridge and then taking the Spirit Spring? Maybe, yeah. It's still so crazy, dude. That it genuinely all came down to Evergaol's. It all came down to Evergaol's, man. I mean, even then, even with Evergaol's, they still would have lost, actually. Because Gina would have won Morgott and Bree won Sorceries. So it didn't matter. Then they could have lost the horse bosses square? No, not necessarily. I don't know. I really don't know, man. I feel like at this point, if he knew they had to go to Capital and Morgott, he should have switched off of this weapon. Genuinely, he had the Dragon Halberd. The amount of time he wasted on this fight because he thought he would lose squares because of it, he actually like lost squares because he didn't switch. It's still crazy to me that Gino at Radana and Aggie at DTS and Gino was still able to catch up because the weapon is just that bad. The weapon is just that, at this point, this weapon is just that bad. It was an early game monster, don't get me wrong. It was a fantastic weapon early on. But he had the Dragon Halberd. If he just swapped right before DTS to at least a +4, if not a +6, he would have been fine. If Aggie's horse didn't get hit by Radon Meter, they would have won? No, not necessarily. I don't think so. I don't think the horse incident would have made that much of a difference. The Everjails did, for sure. Gino doesn't get any graces. I mean, he can't. It's a Hail Mary play, pretty much. You know what I mean? He can't get any graces. Plus, he gets a Stake of America here anyways from DTS. Wasn't Blue Loretta on this board? Or am I tripping? Also, I do wonder... Oh, hold on. I do wonder if some of these spells they should have considered, even though they didn't. There's Night Shard. Or is that Night Comet? That might be Night Comet, actually. Honestly, they should have done Magic Downpour. I think Magic Downpour and Gotrek would have been fine. If they would have went for Magic Downpour, they would have been fine. I almost guarantee it. Magic Downpour is not bad. You could have easily killed Gotrek with Magic Downpour, for sure. It was wieldable. It was wieldable. You can see it right here. It's wieldable. He has 15 intelligence. He can wield it. Magic Downpour would have been completely fine. He could have won with that. It's really, really not bad. Would you have enough mana for it? Yeah, he would have had enough mana. I think he has like 6 flasks. He could have 6 blue flasks. You've been fine. 100%. Magic Downpour would have been the play here. Aggie gets the talk? What does that mean? Oh, the Melina talk? True. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so dying to DTS and Melina talk. Yeah, that Magic Downpour could have actually had a CBD win for sure. Boom, 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 boom. What a crazy match, dude. Sharspar doing 318 per cast, 424. 583. I'm not gonna lie, Magic Downpour would have been like similar damage. But she's also using Meteorite Staff, which is like really, really good, so. And she had Int tier too. I don't think CBD had int tier. That is huge, though. Yeah, CBD. I mean, Gina would have gotten it anyways. Literally didn't matter because Aggie died. Did he die while seeing it? No, I don't think, he died while he saw it. He died after he saw it? No, he was already in mid-death, bro. He's almost dying? Okay. Okay. No, like, I don't know. It's kind of like the same point. Yeah, it didn't really matter. Gino would have gotten it anyways. Stream delay? No, no, no. I'm looking at his eyes, bro. I'm looking at his eyes. He doesn't really see it until the very end. His board is over here, by the way. So he has to look over here. Like, did you see the quick flick? He just saw that and he gets speared at the same time. So, I don't know. Doesn't really matter anyways. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter anyways. Yeah, this spell is so ass, bro. Also, here's the thing. First of all, that spell was ass. And sadly, CBD only had the Glintstone staff, whereas Bree had Meteorite staff, which is already such a big difference just between staves, bro. That's such a big difference between staves. So just that was already just a damage difference. And then she had Magic Tier on top of that. And she had a better spell. So that was just tough to kind of like combat that for sure. That was very tough to combat. So tough, dude. Bree had more time to prep for the square. That's just how it goes, man. Just how it goes, dude.